Good morning, everybody. Alright. Gonna take it slow while we got the fog rolling in still. I'm not even fully awake yet. Shouldn't be rushing into things. Spooky fog. We're probably going to be hanging out in the gas station area a bit today. So there's quite a bit of commercial there that I would want to take a look at, see what it has to offer. Indoors. Bathroom. Royal purple dye. I'll take a bottle of that. Why not? See if the coffee shop has any coffee. Classic chancer in Zomboid. Does the coffee shop have coffee? That's a lot of mugs. It's a lot of mugs. Do you have anything to put in them? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that hallway. Okay, there's some coffee. 2 whole units. That's more than I expected. I'll take it. Hair salon. We're looking for rare hair dye colors still. Like violet. Yeah, I'll take violet. And a couple of hairsprays, just in case we get lucky and find a... oh, look at that. Violet and strawberry. Very nice. But yeah, we're only looking for hairspray. If we happen to get lucky, find a few boxes of sparklers. So we can actually make bombs. Alright, so we hit Gigamart already. And the attached convenience store there. I could do worse than to check for some glue here. We got a bunch of desks. Desks are a chance at glue. Glue helps us make remote bombs. Alright, that does it for this side. We were in rapid weight gain yesterday, and now we're not. Might need to overeat a little bit. Wasn't there just a laundromat over here? Hang on. There's a super clean right there, and there's a unlabeled laundromat here. Interesting. That's some vicious competition right there. This one is looted and trashed. We did a pretty good job of getting everybody that we could into the parking lot there. I did notice some stragglers far to the north there, but I'm not too worried about them at the moment, at least. Yeah, we're gonna overeat a little bit. Would prefer to get into rapid weight game with all the materials I spent on these roasts. Huh, okay then. No need for VHSs right now, but I do hear somebody mouth breathing back here. Hello. Just the one, okay. obnoxious. Nice. 12 engine parts from that one. We've got another, we got a medical center to the right and then a pharma hub to the left. Definitely no collusion going on there. Yeah, sure, you can pick up your prescription right across the street. Why not? We did have an open back door to both of these places, so I want to check it from both sides before going in there. Got a step van back here. Probably not a survivor vehicle, but let's take a look anyway. Nah, exterminator vehicle. As soon as I saw the sacks, I'm like, yeah, it's an exterminator vehicle. Dead fucking rats. Imagine having to empty that many dead animals out of sacks just to put some gravel into the sack. Try not to imagine the smell. Well, they should just be sacks of skeletons at this point. I mean, it's been, what is it? What are we up to? We're up to a year and 4 months now. Should be barely bones left. Bones and dust. This is just an eatery. We peeked in the back door there. I would be intrigued if we had some coffee. Hey! Score one for the Republic. Even a looted and trashed place can produce some coffee. We are now in Pharma Hug here. Also looted and trashed. These buildings all connected, so if one is looted and trashed, they all are. Hold pack. Yes, please. Those are smoke bombs right there. Antibiotics. Imagine leaving a dirty bandage right there in the middle of the waiting area. Perfect. Perfect idea. Break room. Give me some coffee. I'll take a tea bag. Hey, we're having better luck with coffee here in Marchbridge than I have in many other towns. All luck of the draw, but I'll take it. I believe we have a steel sheet over here. Ooh, rubbing alcohol. Medical shears. Slightly better than normal scissors. I prefer having a pair in my Alice kit at all times. Don't think I've ever broken a pair yet, so they're quite durable. Cold packs on the ground here. Give me some more of them smoke bombs. Oh no, alcohol wipes, never mind. Got all excited. That's a hearty lunch right there. Give me them non-perishables. Alright, we out. Wait a minute. That's antibiotics just right there on the frickin' floor. Try not to think too hard about the dirty bandages. Pretty good progress. Where's my gas symbol here? I should have these memorized by now, but I don't use them often enough. There we are. I'm gonna go ahead and swap the battery in my flashlight. Smoke bombs. So what they do is they immediately break aggro for any zombies that are locked onto you. So it's a highly situational usage. You've got to obviously make sure that the zombies aren't going to immediately see you again once they see like I think it's at least a 3x3 radius. So if I were to drop a smoke bomb on the ground right in front of me, all 9 of these tiles would have smoke just kind of rising out of the ground, and it would create basically create a wall of line of sight. So if there were a group of zombies right here and I threw down a smoke bomb, the zombies right here would basically just lose track of me. So now that being said, if I were to like drop the smoke bomb right here and then run inside, there's a chance that they would catch me because they could look around the side of it. So it's very situational. You'd probably want to use it like at the entrance of a building or around a corner or something, so that they would not be incentivized to follow you around a corner or something like that. I've used it in the past combined with noise generators and remote bombs to do a couple of bombing activities. That was in one of the later parts of Nora the Annie Mae. We did a couple of bombings like that in Louisville. But yeah, smoke bombs, basically just anything that you can think of where you would want to break line of sight instantly, and have zombies no longer be able to track you. Which I can think of a lot of scenarios, but like I said, it's highly situational, and it's one of the worst parts about bombs right now is you can't like put them on your belt, right? If I could put a bomb on my belt somewhere so that I could click a button and have it in my hand, I would always have a smoke bomb on me if I could do that. But I can't, because right now you can't put bombs in any shortcuts. You have to go to your inventory and right-click, hit equip primary in order to throw it. I do hope they improve that a little bit. I mean, it's a classic thing for your Alice webbing to have grenades on them. I suppose I can go ahead and put an X on the... Well, I'll leave that there as a marker, because there is still some stuff in there. I've just gotten most of what I would ever want out of a supermarket in the local area. And despite the bombing we did here, there's already a nice big group already. Let's wipe those guys out. Just get some stuff out of my inventory real quick. Hey, good morning. Have not triggered combat music yet. See how long I can go without it. We are going to want to put on a mask here. Let's convert my chemin into a face scarf. That'll help with the stench. Oh, I got keys to the scarf from a nearby building, I think. Not that it's going to have no gas in it. And it is a standard, so I'm not really interested in it. This is a cerise wagon. Yeah, let's just leave the key on the seat, and we're gonna scrap it. Engine parts. I need a lot more engine parts these days, so you'll be seeing me take a lot more engine parts away these days. Now that the they actually called it an exploit. Now the exploit is gone. You see, it's funny, the devs did not want players to get carpentry experience by dismantling a bunch of furniture and houses, because they thought it would be sad if a bunch of players would just go to houses and find them with no furniture in them. The exact same problem is now going to happen to vehicles, because now we need an order of magnitude more engine parts in order to do an engine repair. We are directly incentivized to just scrap every single engine we come across. It's, I don't know, it's almost as if the devs of this game are not always thinking about the decisions they make and just making them. Who knows? To be a fly on the wall of their decision room. Mostly construction-related stuff. We are on the lookout for... We need a couple of good brakes for the new vehicle we found. Hey, look at that. Performance brakes. Hell yeah. Let's get that. Pretty good windshield, too. Just gonna establish an offhand bag full of vehicle parts here. Yeah, so all these brakes are performance. I'm gonna take all 3 of those. Some of those brakes might even be better than what I have in my primary ambulance. Yeah, I know I have a couple in the 70s, so this 84 and 81, we might be doing an upgrade to the primary here. Brakes are one of those things that you don't notice the impact of a good braking force until some really dumb shit happens and you need to do a panic stop. Then, suddenly, brakes become the most important thing in the world. Possibly even the difference between a simple laceration versus a fracture. So we've already lost daylight. I can't do any more hardcore combat. That's okay. I don't see too much going on this side of the shopping center. But I do get the feeling that there may be more in the parking lot back there. Let's survey it. We're coming up on the infamous spot here. This is the infamous spot where I caught on fire for no reason. It was right around this tile, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. See, we were using you can see the burn tiles. We were using fire, so we shouldn't be too surprised that we played with fire and got burned, but I'm usually extremely careful about it. And this is what happened yesterday, if anybody watching now wasn't there. We used a aerosol can bomb all the way down here. That's where this huge pile of corpses came from. Some zombies caught fire and wandered this way, and then we chose to engage them down here. And we had a bunch of tiles on fire here around this street lamp. But there were, at the time, no tiles on fire that I could see in the street. So I'm over here, I'm shooting and or slashing zombies from a good distance, and I start running this way, and I catch on fire for no reason. The first time I've ever caught on fire on this game, one of my characters has ever caught on fire. And thankfully the fire only gives us a burn on the hand, which I feel like if your character catches on fire, you could get a lot worse than that. But that's what we got away with, a burn on the hand. It took a few days to heal, but we are good to go now. Alright, we've already got 2 targets there. What about back here? That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't see anything back here. Yeah, we can handle these guys. We may be fatigued stage 1, but we are long blade level 8. We've got a sports car here. Nothing to write home about. Terrible quality engine. And I don't have a need currently for sports car parts. Well, okay. Let me take that back. We do have those those sheriff cars. 2 of them. I don't know if I was committed to repairing them or not. Partially because I have no idea if there were going to be sports car parts in the local area. And this car is like a complete grab bag. A mix of good and bad. Let's just quickly parse these other ones. Make sure we're not walking right past any... Ooh! An annotated map. This did not look like a Survivor vehicle in the slightest, and yet, an annotated map. What do we got, boys? That is a church. A church in... What? But I've already explored that church. I don't think there's a room for... I don't think there's a room for... I don't know. Let's go find out. Yeah. We should have cleared that church already, so... MR Church. Yeah, we'll go take a look at that church as soon as we're done here. I regret not checking every single car thoroughly. Especially if a random car like that could just spawn a... spawn an annotated map like that. Now, I wonder if that's a red herring. Because that annotated map didn't say anything about, like, weapons or anything. Ooh, we got performance tires over here. And performance brakes. We're eating good today, boys. We're eating really good. Yeah, we're gonna take all this. Absolutely. In fact, I'm gonna take this whole vehicle with me. There's enough good parts on it that it would make more sense to just take it. I was thinking about taking that sports car, but maybe next time. So we're gonna take this van with us, and we're gonna stop by the church, see what it has to offer. Maybe there is, so whenever an annotated map like that, one of the only recent annotated maps that I've checked out was it just ended up being like a duffel bag full of weapons. So I wonder, I can't tow it forward. Yeah, I can't even make it second. Worth a shot. And even towing it backwards is actually harder than normal. But this is the power of an ambulance. No amount of power can save me from a skill issue. There we go. Now there's another Franklin Volume right there. I don't know if I ever even got a chance to check it. Performance sus. One of the tires is good. We do have one piece of good glasswork here. Yeah, I'm going to take this piece of glasswork and I'll take the tire. But otherwise, I don't see anything else worth worrying about. Maybe the battery. That's an 84% right there. Trunk is literally empty. And the brakes are all garbage. Interesting. Okay, so we, yesterday, during stream, we changed the taillights of our ambulance. And when we did, the taillights became white. But now, after opening a new session of the game, the taillights are red again. Fascinating. So it looks like taillights have only just been introduced to the game, so I don't expect them to be, extremely, super functional or anything. But yeah, this is the church that we just saw on the annotated map. So I wonder if, even though we've already explored this church, I wonder if that means that just a duffel bag just spawned in there somewhere. Put away my extraneous kit. Stage 2 fatigue right now, so we're not very combat effective. As far as I recall, there was no second floor to this place. Boy, I went this way. Alright, so if I was a duffel bag full of weapons, where would I be hidden in a church? I'm thinking preacher's office. But we already cleared this place. Just double checking. We are in the right spot. Now I wonder if there's any significance to the fact that the icon is directly in the middle. Oh, hang on. Yes, I have been in the... Yes, I've been in that church. There's nothing of like, particular interest down there. Yeah, I suppose it actually wouldn't make a half bad base spot if you were interested in a basement base. See, now I'm wondering if there's actually a like a floorboard here. I'm checking all of the checking all the floorboards now. I wonder if it could be a floorboard that I can't reach. It doesn't look like it. So if anybody's not familiar, there is such thing as a hidden stash, and the hidden stash will manifest as one of these messed up floorboards. I don't usually try to go out of my way to look for them because they are, well, I mean, there's the chances of actually coming across one are so extremely low that checking every single floor crack is not normally worth it. But seeing an annotated map with this location tells me that I should at least take a peek. If it is a hidden stash, it will show up as just a container in your inventory screen. All you got to do is get near it, and if there's an extra container on the ground, then you found it. Potentially unique thing about this place is these church pews might be blocking. Like I would not be able to see if there is a stash. But this may be just a wild goose chase. I will probably head back to base because it is my bedtime. I'm close to stage 3 fatigue. Yeah. See, the icon for the annotated map that we found was basically dead center right here. Maybe a little closer to this side, but still. Yeah, we're like dead center where the I don't know enough about annotated maps. I've never actually pursued them too hard, so I don't actually know if they're always guaranteed to actually have something, or if sometimes they're just a waste of time. We may come back here tomorrow and screw around a little bit. Yeah, okay. We'll come back here tomorrow. I don't want to risk staying out here too much later because I am not going to be combat effective at all once I get to the next stage of fatigue. See, it looks like there's a second floor from out here, but I didn't see any stairs in there. We could do a more thorough sweep tomorrow. So the next vehicle that I want to fix up is this fire truck here. So we will leave the van next to that. And I'm just going to leave the vehicle parts that I picked up on the floor right here. And everything else we will need to sort through indoors. and it's pretty late, so we're just going to have a bite to eat and hit the sack and then do the sorting as an overnight task. I'm just going to eat this entire roast. It's way overeating, but I want to get back into rapid weight gain here. That's more like it. For anybody joining, welcome. Just getting warmed up here. We've got a vehicle we just secured to do some repairs with, as well as some loot from the commercial sector here in March Ridge. Get that loot extracted first. Come to think of it, I don't have a really good spot for a TV right now. Could just put it here, but then I've got a bunch of stuff on the desk that gets covered up. 90% of the time when I take a TV, I don't even use it. It's just there because I want one. Sometimes just having one, giving yourself that sense of normalcy. I would do that IRL if I was in a apocalypse scenario. Even if I couldn't use a TV, I'd have one. Just you know, hanging around. One capable of operating, even if I never operated it. I mean, I have almost the same situation IRL. I have a TV over there that I haven't turned on in almost a year. I mean, I have no need to. This monitor is quite literally better than it in every way. It's the principle of the thing, though. Everything but the cold packs can go in here. I've got a specific place to put the cold packs because that's a bomb making material. Hey there. Yeah, I only stream on YouTube currently. I did try streaming on Steam simultaneously. Like, I tried doing a situation where I broadcast to Steam and then I broadcast to YouTube at the same time. And there's something wrong with Steam. It does not play nicely when you've got OBS running at the same time. So I tried to do both, but I couldn't. From what I understand, if you want to do multiple streaming, you would want to do something like Restream.io, but that's like as far as I understand it, it's a paid service. I'm not interested in doing that, but if there is a way to do it yourself, I am, yeah. Well, okay, so the funny thing is I have a Twitch account from back a very, very, very long time ago. What is it? Yeah. Yeah, this is how you know it's old. I most often stream Firefall, PvE, and some PvE. Once in a while, I'll stream Adobe CS6 creations. So, yeah, no, that's how you can tell it's really, really, really old. But yeah, if I ever streamed on Twitch, it would be here. But yeah, if anybody's interested, I don't know if I ever would, but yeah, that would be where I would do it. It's because like YouTube is what I care about more than most other platforms, because YouTube is also where I have a channel that I actually care about. I mean, I do care about this channel, but this is also my secondary channel. My primary channel is youtube.com/Thunderbase, and it is well, that's a whole other can of worms. I accidentally made a extremely viral video, and well over 100 million views, and so it's accrued me a massive amount of subscribers for no reason. So I have to handle that channel very carefully. I don't think I'll ever be like live streaming there, but like standalone videos, like well edited standalone videos, I might put up there someday. There we go. And then everything else is just car parts and whatever's left in here. I know, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. The that was back like right when I made my whatchamacallit, my avatar, my online identity. When I first started using Thunderbase elsewhere, I went ahead and made a Twitch channel at the same time. These popcorn machines always, I find them very interesting because you can't just put them on the ground anymore. They like immediately appear above ground, but I can always do that. Just drop it as an item. I don't even know if I could put the Seahorse coffee menu anywhere. I'll see if I can find someplace. The dye and the hair dye that I picked up, that is stuff that needs to go back to Riverside. And it looks like we're full of soda and other stuff here. Interesting. See, I was trying a bit of a consolidated storage system here, and it's coming back to bite me now because all of my containers are getting full. It was inevitable. Oh man, can I still pick it up? Yes, okay, at least I can still pick it up. Sometimes you can't pick things up like that after you put them down. See, like I can't put it here. I can't even put it outside. Literally the only spot, because you can't put it over windows, and I have so many windows that, yeah, I guess I can't put it here. That's fine. I find it very funny how sensitive some of these items are when you want to put them up as decorations. Alright, it is 4:30. That's a little bit past our bedtime. Let's go ahead and hit the sack for a second time here. And I think we have... Yeah, we can just put together a garbage bag of dye. Easy peasy. But more specifically, this is just a garbage bag of stuff that needs to go back to Riverside. So I'm going to put it over here next to the other one. This military backpack here also needs to go back to Riverside. I'm going to call this garbage bag RTR, Return to Riverside. because RTB may mean something different depending on context. However, that is everything out of the ambulance, so we can now get to work on our upgrades to the other fire truck here. Some of which is going to include upgrades to our main ambulance, because I think some of the brakes that we located are going to be pretty stellar. I can't remember, did I leave vehicle parts? I did, okay. So this big hiking backpack is already got some, has already got some spare engine parts in it, so we'll consolidate those. This is my primary ambulance. And this, therefore, is the one that needs the good brakes that we just picked up. Alright, so this fire truck here, I think we actually already got its engine fixed. No, not yet, okay. So this one's an 86. We're going to use 1 plus 7, so that was 8 parts total to bring it from 76 to 100%. 100 minus 76, so that we 24% divided by 8 parts. So we got about 3% per part that time, if I didn't just mess up my math. Good to know. So I'm going to try that again. We're going to pick one of these two Sheriff Deputy Mobiles to fix. Well, we'll fix one first and then maybe the other. But this one... Wow, look at that. A quality 100 engine. Oh, boy. Tell me the other one also goes quality 100. Okay, this one's quality 99. So at least we know which one we're going to fix first. But, yeah. So we've now got a total of 1 plus... We've got 22 engine parts. And the engine is 18%. So let's just get the calculator ready for that. So that's 100 minus 18. Actually, let's just do 18 plus... It's too early for math. Let's just give it a shot. So we've got 22 parts. Let's see how far it goes. Okay, 22 parts got us to 84%. So 84 minus 18. That's 66% for 22 engine parts. Okay, it's 3% per part. I was under the impression there might be some random number generation in there, but that's looking pretty stable right there. Good to know. So that means if we wanted to finish this repair, we would need 16 divided by 3. We would need 6 more engine parts to top up this engine. And if I'm not mistaken, we actually have not harvested parts from this donor vehicle yet. Yeah, it's got a pretty good condition engine, but the quality is 41, so screw this. So if my math is correct, we should only need 6 out of the 12 engine parts we just got. So I'll put away half of them there. And these 6 parts, let's try this repair again. This should take it straight to 100. Glorious, we've learned something important. I never used to pay attention to this because I never needed to. I would just always repair it straight to 100 because I just had a bunch of parts and they never got consumed. So good to know. Good to know. Anyway, we're doing some tire replacements here. Tire and specifically, I just cared about 2 brakes. We also may want to do some metal work while we have the opportunity. I'd like to do something with empty propane tanks to put them elsewhere so I don't be under the false assumption that they're actually still useful. So these are leftovers from my last repair. Probably don't need them, but let's bring them up, put them in the pile so we know our options. Everything on the floor over here should be garbage. Let's actually put spare engine parts into the trunk of the truck here. Or, sorry, spare vehicle parts. Okay, so we've got... Okay, so the brakes in our main ambulance are all regular, but really high percentage. I forgot about that. Okay, good to know. Yeah. TBA on that. Because I would not want to replace all of those brakes unless I had a pretty good set of performances. Which I have... One of these is really good, and then the other two are kind of... What about what's in this? Oh. These are high 70s. Performance. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Tires, also performance, kind of mid, but we'll take them off, add them to the stack. Alright, so now in this backpack, we've got ourselves 5 really good performance brakes for heavy duty. So let us take a look at what we can get our total braking force on the main ambulance first. So we've got, currently our total braking force is 84. We can pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. So we're just going to take the tires off, leave them on the floor. One of them is down to 69%, so we can do better than that. Yeah, the rear right can be replaced. I always find it strange that my rear tires seem to take a little bit more damage. Alright, so we're going to take all these are regular brakes. We'll take all of those out and put in the performance brakes, see what happens. Before I do that, obviously my ambulance needs to have the best of the best, so we're gonna... These are all regular brakes too, okay. Who else had performance brakes over here? I need to get some food while we're at it. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if 5% per part was the standard. I never paid attention to it before. That, I think, is what we're getting right now. We are mechanics level 10. I always wait until I have reached max level mechanics before I touch engines. So I don't know if... Because I know you unlock the ability to start messing with engines at level 7, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't say in the XP menu, it looks like, but, okay, so this ambulance, the one we've been using as a secondary vehicle, does have a 78 brake. I'm not going to take that just yet. We will use that if the situation calls for it. But first we need to eat because we fast-forwarded quite a bit there. Still not back in rapid weight gain, so let's overeat a bit. Half of that roast ought to do the trick. Okay, 84, 81, 77. That is better than anything we have on the other vehicle. Total braking force went up from 84 point something to 112.16. Or, yeah, 112.6. So, yeah, we're definitely doing better on that regard. Looks like the best performance tire in this pile over here is 80. Interesting. So we've got an 86 right here in front left. That's definitely going to stay there. But now we can do an 80 in front right. And then we can do 275s, I think. But then there's a 78 here. So then we'll do a 75. Perfect. And a couple of those are going to need some pumping. But otherwise, we've just made our best ambulance even better. And I'm always down for that. Alright, that's it for the scrap vehicle. Yeah, nothing else really to me, So also only regular brakes in the fire truck that we've been using for bombing activities. Oh, I completely forgot that the performance tires on this were so good that they're actually better than my ambulance too, so it's a good thing I didn't pump my ambulance tires yet. Yeah, at this rate we'll be able to get above 80 for all of our main ambulance tires. I'm here for it. Tires are very important. Alright, over 80 performance for all 4 tires on the main ambulance. I'm much happier about that. I think the fire truck here gets over 70s too, which is great. Yeah, look at that. Okay. And we've still got plenty of spares to work with. Alright, and now let's do some body work. We should have more than enough steel sheets for the full repair. And that would be gas tank, trunk, hood, door, and door. So that's 5 steel sheets. Okay. Those numbers are looking real pretty. All right. Lights would be okay, and then we can get a, we can slap a repair on the, front right. Still in weight gain, that's good. We have used up yet another locally sourced propane tank. Just as we intended. All right. That was most of our daylight for the day. But I would say that was money well spent in terms of time. Time well spent, money well spent. We were going to get bulbs and then some duct tape. Oh, and we also had a better battery in the trunk, I believe. So that was a 74. This is an 80, or it's an 84. Perfect. So this one was not a wreck when we found it, but needless to say, we've brought it all the way up to 87%, and I feel very good about that. Because this one is one of the ones that spawned in on the newest version, so the trunk has a little bit more storage space. And that also means the light bar is not critically damaged. Hey there, Panic. Today we are ridging the march a little bit more. We've still got some exploration to do. We've hit most of the commercial in March Ridge. In fact, I could probably... Well, no, I have not yet hit these 3 commercial spots here. This is the Gigamart here. Gas station, we hit everything on this side. These 2 units, not sure what they are. And we'll want to explore up here on Folger Street. Now, Folger Street, once we get up here, this is the military apartments up here. We definitely have probably not cleared that area. I think both of these blue buildings are schools. So, and then I marked this little paw print on a, that's an annotated map that we found. Speaking of, we found another annotated map that pointed us to the church we already cleared, which means I think that annotated map may have been a red herring, but we'll find out. We only have a little bit of daylight left to work with today, so I think I'll just scout things out. As part of the process, I will put some gas in the tank of the vehicle we just repaired and then go gas it up completely. Also, the trunk is full of spare vehicle parts. I'll want to put those in a different trunk. Never keyed it. That's okay. So using the trunk of this fire truck as lumber storage, we can do vehicle storage now. Perfect. Feels good to have another pretty good... Oh, we'd never pumped the tires. We'll do that later on after we get fatigued, because tire pumping does take a lot of time. Not sure if you were here yesterday, but we managed to get quite a few Zeds terminated with the aerosol can bombing up here. So this whole commercial sector is pretty much clear and open. It does look like we have some new individuals over there. I'm going to want to kill them because they actually... we were just there yesterday, and there was nothing. So I'll leave the truck there, we'll go kill them. So we're going to get fatigued pretty soon here. I think we're going to lose combat music, or we're going to lose the combat music to get triggered, that's fine. Yep, okay. Those are probably a migration group from the north. That is my current guess. Seeing as the north is likely to have a lot of them, but we did not even make a dent in them yet. So if I need any more steel sheets, we actually have 2 laundromats here. I pointed this out earlier. I find it very funny. There's a laundromat right here, and then just over here, there's another laundromat. What made you decide to open a laundromat right next to the other one? People here got a lot of dirty laundry, I guess. I think we're clear to fire up the generator, as this will be a bit of a extended pump. Got about 70 liters to fill here. Glorious. Now, while I was here yesterday, we spotted a whatchamacallit, we spotted a sports car with some intact parts on it. Both of those Meade County Sheriff vehicles we recovered the other day have really high quality engines. So we already repaired one of them with engine parts, so we're committed to at least repairing one of them. Shouldn't be too hard to find another sports car in March Ridge. I feel like at least a couple of them have got to be out there. I'm actually just going to leave it here for the moment. We'll tow it the rest of the way back this evening. I want to, while we still have a little bit of daylight left, I would like to go scout the, northern area that we haven't explored yet. Now, we did drive past the military apartments once already, so we did verify that it's not looted and trash. What kind of vehicles we got here? Everything is standard or heavy duty. Quality 60, old, regular. Annotated map. We're finding a lot of these. So that's Grandma and Daddy. They are located... that's Valley Station. Okay. Well, there's probably no dedicated ones, but there's chances. It would, so what we're looking for, we would look on the map website under object spawn, and we would look for car quality good, quote unquote. And I want to check those two step vans. Now that would entail me getting into a fight with these guys. Also, I don't think I've spawned in the interior yet. Yeah, if I had spawned in the interior, we would have broken windows from my drive-by. So what that means is I haven't gotten close enough to the building yet for the zombies that are inside of it to start coming out. So even if I come down here and shoot these guys, I don't think the building will start spilling zombies yet. That is what I'm about 80% sure of. Check around the corner while we're at here. Looks okay over here. Last time we were in Louisville, it would give us the first 2 floors when we spawned in. And then the moment we went up the stairwell. But we'll have to see if that holds up still. I could just drink a coffee, but we're almost out of daylight anyway. Alright, now this car looks pretty. Probably don't need whatever's in it, but oh, it's a trap. Look at that. Looks pretty, and that's it. Visually. Lock the trunk just to protect the pop can. I don't know if this is going to take us too close. Yeah, this will take us... If I try to open this hood, that will spawn in the interior. Ooh, yes, actually, I'm taking that muffler. That is a old muffler. And I would like vehicles like this one, which I will probably likely use for horde activities. I would like vehicles like this one to make a lot of noise. So we'll swap the muffler later on here. Annotated map, Valley Station 1. Okay, so only standard cars in that lot, and not too many zombies in the lot. I do predict, though, that we will get a absolute flood of them coming out of the building, and we'll be ready for them when they come out. Same story over here. We have not spawned in the interiors of either of these buildings, as far as I know. So let's just do a little drive around here. See what the residential on the north here has to offer. Hey, look at that. No sports cars in March Ridge, huh? Hey, probably no dedicated sports car spawns. I would definitely agree with that, but that's a pretty Corvette right there. I would actually feel very bad if we had to sacrifice that for parts. That being said, we have so many white Corvettes already. We have 4 of them in Riverside. If you count all the ones we have across the map, we've got about, I think we've got 8 across the entire map. I may be interested in that ambulance later, but that would be late. Hey. I don't know if this is going to be, this is probably early game. It's probably early game, but it's 2 floors. And that already sets it better than a lot of what we've already seen. Actually, that's not a good marker. I need something I can cross out. Yeah, I think that particular house, we grazed it ever so slightly early game, so that is an early game survivor house. I have no expectations of anything serious coming out of it. Now, I feel like these houses were not spawned in early game because we're getting the 50-50 shot of looted and trashed at this point. So I think if we happen to see one now on this side, we may have our primary target. This is also another sports car here. It doesn't look quite like one, but it actually is. We can get around these guys. Although this is where I really wish I would have filled the tires. I got a little lazy and just departed without filling the tires. Anything we observe beyond this point is going to definitively be late game. Now we do have... we're probably coming up on the paw print here. No, we are not. The paw print is down another street. Now, I don't know if the paw print will actually be a boarded up Windows survivor house, because we saw it as a annotated map, which means it may just have a duffel bag in it. But I have very little experience with annotated maps. That is the only successful one I've pursued so far. Man, this right here, this is March Ridge. This is the marchest of all ridges. We're marching through this ridge right now. Vehicular devices, not many. And that is the far end. Show me these parking lots. What do we got? One heavy duty and not much else. I think we can go ahead and proceed inwards here. Yeah, if we proceed inwards and then take the north road back, we'll also explore some more territory. I'm feeling very vindicated in my decision to set up a base here, because this is going to take some effort to get through this area. Looks like we've got a plumbing. Yeah, that's a plumbing vehicle. Wouldn't say that plumbing vehicles are worth anything reliable, except maybe a fucking rat. Except maybe a good shot at a pipe wrench. Maybe even some iron pipes. I think I can fit through here. It's gonna be narrow. Yeah, okay. Oh dear. I forgot this was a complete dead end. And then we've got a fence, an unbreakable fence. Fascinating. Glad that I proved that I can go through that area. So we're gonna take the north road all the way down back. Okay. So if I can find Yorktown Street there, that's the only street I technically haven't looked at. Not this one, but the next one, I believe. Yes, next turn. So we get this road explored, and we will have eyes on all houses at least once. It is very possible that I missed something, but the chances are dwindling severely after this this street. Yet another sports car, so there's at least 3 targets out here. So I do not have to resort to salvaging the Corvette. That is always a nice thing. There's even a Jeep here. I have determined that Jeeps are actually really good at towing trailer vehicles. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, we should be near the paw print. Yeah, actually, it's the other street. But it would be up here on the left. I don't see any boarded up windows, so I'm leaning towards it being a duffel bag somewhere in a house. And we've also got a Corvette here. Yeah, we're definitely going to be turtling our way into this spot because there are... I'm just readily identifying cars that look interesting to me. So we got our work cut out for us here. I wonder just how many zombies I could gather from the residential area and then possibly bring down to the schoolyard area. Maybe combine the hordes, get a mega bomb going. That would be an interesting experience. We do still have a couple of aerosol can bombs, but we don't have enough for, like, you know, individual bombings for each building that we've looked at. Not a chance. We would definitely want to combine the hordes if we were going to do something like that. Thankfully, we've got some really nice parking lots now. Okay, this has been a great exploration. We're back to base now. We're going to tow this sports car with us. First of several. I'm going to do something bold. Let's try to tow it forward. This may not be the best of ideas. Wait a minute. We are bottoming out. Yep, okay. Worth a shot. Now that, honestly, now that I've explored the area and I've identified some assets that I'm really interested in, I'm actually thinking about setting up an even bigger base here. I'm actually thinking about it. I don't know if I will, but I'm thinking about it. The temptation is real. We'll see where that goes. If nothing else, it feels good to have a staging point here at the exit. So this will be a donor vehicle for this sheriff mobile. So we leave it right there. Still in rapid weight gain. Excellent. Okay. Oops. Let's get this, I've been neglecting a little bit getting this bag sorted. Got a couple of, we actually found a perfect M9. So these two M9s are really good. I'm going to separate those. These two M9s, I'm going to... I was thinking about repairing one with the other, but honestly, they're both somewhat goodish. I would sooner repair this one with a different one. SN38, that's perfect. Two BF pistols, perfect condition. I'm also considering bringing the ammo vans here now. As before, I'm not sure if I will, but the temptation has never been stronger. I will probably park my main ambulance inside now. I am not actively using it because it is mostly full. No room to loot, so it would be better to take one of these locally sourced vehicles that have all the room in the world in their trunks. There we go, that feels good. Accessible, but not blocking the way. So we do have one box of sparklers in our bomb bag. We have not locally sourced any glue, so I cannot do anything about that. I will have to use the glue I brought with me. But we will be able to make another bomb. Make aerosol bomb. Mortar and pestle, hairspray, box of sparklers, aluminum duct tape. So the hairspray we sourced from the salon earlier today, and the box of sparklers, we have not yet found one locally. This box we found, actually we randomly found it in a house earlier, and I don't remember exactly which house. It may have been here, and actually it may have been here, I don't remember. I just remember it was a birthday party event. So you know the birthday party event where all the zombies with the cone hats. Yeah, there's a box of sparklers on the ground. That is a reagent for essential reagent for aerosol bombs. How's it going, Kittia? We have done some exploration here and I have determined I am definitely going to be staying here for quite a bit, because this place has got a lot to offer. Should have no problem making a remote trigger too. Yeah. So I'm going to make a remote trigger, and then we're going to electrical level 7. That doesn't unlock anything. I'm pretty sure 6 is the highest you'll get anything from. But then we're going to turn around and add that trigger to the bomb we just made. Glorious. We now have another remote aerosol bomb that brings us up to a total of 2. Hopefully we'll come across some more sparklers. Jeez Louise, 500 just on the street. That is, that's a lot of zombies right there. That is a lot of zombies. Very nice. Alright, this generator is in need of a top-up, and then we'll hit the sack. A little late, but bedtime. Still in rapid weight gain. Oh no, somebody died. Okay. You know what? Our hunting knife has actually seen better days. We're going to go ahead and replace that because we brought several spares. Really? I was able to get behind the vehicle yesterday. What in the world could have happened? We need food for the day, so these two salads will do for now. We'll want to make some more chunk later if the we fall out of rapid weight gain again. Should give this a new handle. Because we actually have a spare large handle right here. Alright, we are loading up here for the, we're going to move up and establish a forward outpost at the gas station. This will still be our staging ground for the most part, but we may end up moving perishable preservation to the gas station area. Emphasis on may. Nothing is fully decided on that yet. Do not believe we have any stacks of logs left from our harvesting activities down here. And we've already cleared enough trees so that the road is quite accessible. Now, that's not to say that we're not going to clear any more trees, but if we do, we may do it from further ahead. Still never pumped up those damn tires. I keep forgetting. Worse things have happened. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. We can work with this. Absolutely, we can work with this. Now, the Gigamart is a little bit too much real estate for me. Yeah, it's not that I wouldn't want to use it if I was going to build a stronghold here, but we're not doing we're not going as hard as we would go if we were in Louisville. We're not doing that much. Got some trees right here to work with too. So whenever I make a base out of an existing POI, one of the first things I do is decide where I want to put a stairwell in. And when I say in, I mean inside the building. But in order to do that, well, first you'll need a sledgehammer, which we did not bring. That's in the yard. We'll go back and get the other vehicle for that, but the, whatchamacallit, you'll have to build a stairwell from the outside. Assuming there's no stairwell, that actually brings us to the roof here. So we'll bring a stairwell to the outside first, and then go upstairs, and then sledgehammer one of the roof tiles away. 3 of them, actually. 3 of them, 3 roof tiles. That's enough to make yourself a staircase that goes to the roof from the inside. See, zombies can go upstairs, but if they're inside, then they have to go through your base first. Okay. So we would do 2, 3, 4. Right there. Let's get this crap out of the way then. Oh, is this one of the ones that... Yeah, these shelving, whatchamacallit, shelves will never move. We may need to sledgehammer them. That's tedious. I've noticed that happening more and more often. With other things. These can be picked up or destroyed. Don't have the inventory space to pick that up, but I can drop it on the floor there. Wait, what? Oh, we can move these now. Oh, wow, that's inevitable. Those, whatchamacallits, newspaper racks. They used to be fixed objects in time and space, and we would have to, sledgehammer them if we wanted them to go away. But, they're movable now. Sweet. These shelves actually have the same amount of storage space as a counter. Damn it! Oh, that's not the only light switch. Okay. So I accidentally picked up a light switch, which means I destroyed it. There's no putting it back. But there's another light switch for this room, so I think we're okay. I hate it when I do that. Always pay attention to what it says you're picking up. Lest that silly stuff happen. Never did clear the bathrooms here. Clear. Room lights that don't work. Nope. Yeah, if you break the switch, it is gone forever. I like to imagine that the devs have not... The devs haven't touched electrical stuff like lights, like built-in building lights. They haven't touched that in so long that my brain meat tells me that they're cooking something really cool with that. And we just haven't seen or heard anything about it yet. No idea, though. That's just sheer intuition right there. Roger, roger. Right. That is exactly the correct number of rope we had for that project. So we've got line of sight clear in the back for the most part. And now we've got a way up onto the roof. Should decide where I want the kitchen to be. Could do worse than this little cubby right here. Absolutely. That's not a bad spot. It will limit us a little bit. That's okay. We'll make good on it. Oh, we're short by like 2 planks there. Actually, short by 1 plank. That's more like it. I left her running, of course I did. I always do. I am a creature of bad habits sometimes. If only there were any A10s left to call. We never did fully clear this place. And now I'm hoping to find a box of garbage bags. Thank you, game. How about 2 boxes of garbage bags? How about 3 boxes of garbage bags? We're only going to open 1 first, but yeah, I wanted to get those up to capture the rain now that we got a storm of some kind coming in. industry is a beautiful thing. Of course, we didn't quite catch the height of the rain, but I have no idea. This might be multi-day rain. These maple counters can't store anything, so they're actually unironically useless. Worth more to me as planks than anything else. We need a crowbar for a lot of things, it seems. We'll definitely bring that with us next trip, in addition to the sledgehammer. Of course, now that I got all the rain barrels put up, at least I captured what rain I could. It'll probably be off and on still. So we don't have the ability to sleep here yet, but we've gotten started. We broke ground. Now tonight, as an overnight task, we'll get these tires topped up with, whatchamacallit, with the, pump. I can actually source a local pump, local tire pump actually, but that is why we carry one around in the primary expedition vehicle here, right? Or am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Yeah, 100%. I've been known to be one. Do I just not have a pump here? It's a possibility that I just literally don't have a tire pump. All this stuff, and I swear I had one. No, that is, that's rather embarrassing to say the least. All of that stuff. It's just, tire pumps have never been hard to find, ever. And so I've never even considered, well, I more recently stopped carrying one in my primary expedition vehicle. And I have not been punished for it yet until now. But, it was coming. It probably would have happened eventually. Hey there. Yeah, 8 a.m. Eastern every day that I'm available. Theoretically, I'm still working on that, but yeah. How's it going today? Haha, okay, I did have one here. I should have known. I just put it in the glove of this local ambulance here. Hey, there's some more rain back. So it ain't done yet. Today we are moving much deeper into March Ridge, and that is going to include the, we're going to have to make a base further in because we're going to hard commit to taking a huge chunk of the residential area out here. I have identified several targets that I'm interested in, and if nothing else, we're going to want to turtle our way to some of these survivor houses here. I actually thought I had explored all the way down here on the far end, but I don't, that's only like 5 houses that we haven't seen yet. So what I'm going to do is mark a new supply line with green arrows here. The red arrows indicate that we're not going to actively patrol it. But this one, we are actively going to patrol as we progress deeper into the festering heart of this place. I don't do the trick. So we need to make sure that we have a egress in this direction at least. I don't suspect it'll be too difficult. Alright, bedtime. And look at all that rain. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and take our planks with us. And we'll get some more rain barrels established at our destination. I'm definitely feeling the difference now that the tires are inflated. Really? There was nobody here yesterday, and now suddenly there's people here. Y'all gonna make me drop my bags just to kill you? Fine, I'll drop them upstairs. How about that? Yeah, I know. You want to eat me. Why don't you come eat me over here? Anyway, where was I? It's been a little while since I've had a full-on 3x3 or a brand new base, but since we've got a storm, might as well capture it. We also just have a massive surplus of garbage bags thanks to the whatchamacallit, Gigamart. We found 3 boxes just right on in there. Wait a minute. There's a fucking group down there. They haven't seen me yet. What's up, losers? Now you see me. Success. Still rapidly gaining weight. Rat just ran right through the flames. That is, R.I.P. Rat. R.I.P. Mr. Rat. I have seen animals do some really dumb things in this game. That takes the cake. Alright, so we do have a, some stuff here that we should cook up. I was kind of leaving it open as to what, oops, I want that back. Kind of leaving it open as to whether I should do another calorie bomb. If I do one too big, then I might actually get overweight. I'm 5 kilo away, but I'm already thinking about that. Let's go ahead and do one chunky one. We'll do 2 units kale, a couple units rabbit, and a couple units potato. A little hearty one. Alright, nice and chunky roast. Oops, don't want to place that. We want to name it. It is an 80 super roast. Halfway house from hell. This is, whatchamacallit, we are right at the bottom part of March Ridge. We basically just made our own entrance to March Ridge, is what this base is. And it ended up being just a little too far away from everything in the north. So we're actually splitting our resources now, and we are going to load up a base at the gas station. Garbage bag, first aid. We are still going to cache memorabilia here. Yeah. And all of that can stay because I know for a fact that we're going to have plenty of everything in this category at our destination. Same with all the furniture. Cookware, I'll just take one of that. We have no need for mugs. Yeah, let me fire up the map real quick. I'll show you exactly where we're at. We are right here. So what we did is we just made, so 31 West goes to the south of March Ridge. This is the main entrance, which is crawling with spawns and respawns. I'm not interested in having to worry about that, so we busted through the fence here and made a little bit of a road. It's not like a full width road, just something to follow to get in. Trowel. I need a trowel. Alright. Looks good to me. Everything else here is more or less decorative. These things on the floor are long-term concerns. The ambulance will go with us because this is our primary ammo resource for the area. Oh, it is 11:04 already. Okay. I need to check my... Oops, not that. I need to check my... When did I last check the generators at... Okay, it was last on the 24th, and this was a month with 31 days, so... 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3... Okay, that's pushing it. That's pushing it. We can go another day or so, but then we're going to have to go back to Rosewood and transit the... We're going to transit all of the, what's it called? We're going to transit all of the perishable foods to this location. And we should be able to do it, because we should have enough of... enough freezers and generators. What happens when I get to second gear? We're not bottoming out, but we're also not gaining speed. Yeah, we're losing speed. Okay. it was worth a shot. Both vehicles are completely full. Nice. Very nice. I'm 100% convinced that it's a great bridge. If you want to see how the modern world would evolve into something that you could go play Stellaris with. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That is 100% accurate right there. We do still have some more garbage bags right over here. Just got to empty them out. Wait a minute, there is a room. I had no idea. I had no idea there was a second floor. I thought this was like the other... Okay, hang on. There may still be Zeds here. Cool. Key to a food market with no doors left. Sure, why not? Yeah, absolutely. I don't dislike the game. I have possibly. I mean, I can't even say this for sure. Mostly, I've sworn off ever streaming it because I don't like Paradox, but the game itself is still a lot of fun. I caught the sarcasm too late. So not only does this place have a second floor with a bunch of crates that only have office supplies, damn. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. But, doesn't change my immediate plans. Yeah, that's and that is what I wish Paradox would stop doing. If only. We should be so lucky. Still a few trees left to cut over here. Expropriate. I think we have exactly the correct amount. Yeah. Perfect. Absolute perfection. Still have a few garbage bags left over. Now the only question is, where do I put the stairs? TBA. Actually, right here would not be bad at all. Yeah, we could do that. Uncharted, I have not. That doesn't sound like a new game. That sounds like a game that came out a while ago, but I wouldn't know. It's on Steam. It's in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Is that it? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. It is 11 a.m. here. Time zones are a funny thing sometimes. Get it sometimes? I'll be here all day, folks. Okay, we are dropping local supplies. And I have decided I would like to build the staircase out of metal if I can. At least I can still destroy those when I have to. Oh, we're gonna have to measure this. So the spot I want to destroy is 1. Okay. Okay, interesting. Just do a horizontal right here. Yeah, we'll do a horizontal right here. So that would be from the far back corner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8 tiles in from the back corner. Okay. And then the drive-through is starting on that side, so that could be perfect. Yeah, that could be perfect. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, so that's starting 7 tiles in then. Starting 7 tiles in, 1, 2, 3. I only get one shot at this if I fuck it up. Starting 7 tiles in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will have incurred some muscle strain. What do I need for metal stairs? Just 6 steel sheets and then rods. Rods will be hard. I don't have any rods right now. Like steel rods, rather. We can fix that. We can easily fix that. Surrounded. Gotcha. Surround dead. Interesting. Similar to games you've played, Zomboid and 7 Days. I'm now terrified. I am actually terrified. Unironically, shivering in my boots. I wanted steel rods. There is a burned wreck somewhere nearby. I don't have any vehicles with open trunks at this location. I'm just going to take this one back as a throwaway. And the keys are in the ignition. Fleshed out. Yeah, that makes sense. Doing this game but at a different angle is, well, if they could actually pull it off. That's indeed the question, isn't it? Alright, still in rapid weight gain. That's good. So I know of at least one burned wreck that should be secure. Oh, there's picnic tables too that we can... So, fun fact, if you disassemble a picnic table, you'll actually get a lot of... disassemble a picnic table at high-level carpentry. You'll actually get a lot of metal from it. So we could get steel rods like from this picnic table right here. And that would enable us to build metal stairs, which is what I would prefer to do. As a quick recap for anybody joining, we've got a couple of tasks on the agenda in the immediate term here. We are building out a base in the more center location of March Ridge here. And, but we're basically just getting it to minimum viability so that we can install the freezers. Because we need to get some freezers installed, and then the generators back at Rosewood need to be checked in the next day or two. And when I say checked, what I really mean is fixed up, refueled, and brought forward to this location, along with the produce that they're keeping frozen. This ambulance here is the one that I have the most local trunk space in, so we're going to take a couple of torches with us. We're going to go dismantle a few cars, burnt cars, and come back here with the plunder from that. No way through right there, is there? Interesting. I may make one later. Limit my mobility. How about no? All in good time. The burned wreck that I'm thinking of should be down this road and take a right. At the end of this road, if I'm not mistaken. Or did I already dismantle it? Either that or I'm thinking of the wrong one. I might be thinking of the wrong one. In which case it would be right up here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. That's what I was looking for. There's not as many of these in my version of March Ridge. Totally random, so there could be many. Depending on how lucky you are. Surrounded. That name is sounds like a bit of a meme. And as fate would have it, look what we have right here. More steel rods. Now, I don't have any infrastructure to turn rod halves into rods or bar halves into bars, anything like that. So most of those get left behind for now. For now. I mean, I literally have everything I would need to make a forge here. Or, kind of. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it at kind of. Ah, there's another picnic table right there. We're gonna steal that one too. This is an interesting thing. Very rarely do I see this many picnic tables. I'm perfectly okay with this. One to the left, or the right there. But he was not aggroed onto us. Yeah, he's in the trees back there for some reason. Cool. Yeah, there's a group back there. If I regularly drive to this road, I would consider them backfill. But I do not regularly drive this road, so I'm not worried about those guys. We have just enough room for a small bed, assuming we can find one. A lot of these houses are just going to have double beds, though. Ooh, bunk bed. I'll take a bunk bed. Wait a minute, no. These apartments should be fine. Dental floss. Jar of peanut butter just randomly on the floor. That it can. You start to build up chances at stage 2 wetness. So we have not even reached stage 1 yet. We're good. I've noticed that whenever I get stage 2 wetness, it almost always occurs because I am sweating and it's raining. It's water from the inside and out, as it were. I don't care about small, unimportant furniture right now. I'm gonna do stuff that matches. We do have literal billions of these white counters available in our target area. But I don't know how many corners we're gonna have. Alright. We are carrying a lot of furniture now. Like a metric lot of furniture. So much furniture that I'm not interested in fighting any more one-off zombies. Not unless they're on my supply line. I went through all the effort of bringing a bed. We don't actually have a... Well, we have a secure place to sleep, but it's the bathroom. That's okay. We'll make it work. So it is going to be our bedtime soon here. I know this looks really ugly right now. That is okay. We're going to fix it. It will look much prettier when we're done. I actually don't remember if I have to put the sink down before I put shelves. No, it looks like I can do shelves first and then sink. That looks really silly, but it's actually really, the shelves here, these white shelves for some reason, they have twice as much storage as normal shelves and can fit as much as a counter. I don't often use them, but yeah, why not? So my minimum standard for a place to sleep is behind a door. Well, technically speaking, if we have to remove something in the way here, but then we would be behind a door here. Don't mind washing my weapons with toilet water. But I still can't pick it up. I gotta drop that. Alright. I would say imagine the smell, but it hasn't been used in a year and a half, so it's probably okay. And we're close enough that I could sleep now. At least get rid of the fatigue. Am I hungry? Slightly. Let's go ahead and eat now. I should have done some sledgehammer work before going to sleep, because we've got a lot to do. Unfortunately, we cannot... It is currently impossible to pick up these newspaper shelves, and I have no idea why. I'm hitting R. I'm trying to select anything on that tile, and it's just not working. The only thing I can pick up is the... and I can't disassemble it. If I try to go to disassemble, the game doesn't acknowledge its existence either, so the only thing I can do is sledge. And if I don't want to incur the wrath of muscle strain, I must do 2 sledgings and then give it a break for a minute. In the meantime, we will start working on windows and stairs here. We've already got the ceilings pulled out for our staircase. And we've got the... We should have actually... Hang on. Yeah, we can already make stairs. We've got it. We have the technology. We can build them. Oh, we needed one more rod. And we thought we had one because the trunk. Oof. Perfecto. We now have indoor stairs, therefore we can destroy the outdoor stairs. Make it so that nobody can get in to the roof until they break into the base first. That is a fundamental principle of Zomboid-based design, in my opinion. And that gave us some extra planks to work with. We have extra planks already in the ambulance, so I will unite those with these. That was the wrong bag. Two more sludgings coming right up. We need a crowbar to pick up those telephones there. That would be the other ambulance. I'll leave the crowbar on the floor here. I have a feeling I may want to do some tile moving. Not too much. I'm okay with the main appearance, but I may want to tweak it a little bit. Let's we're not yet at the point where we can do another gate. However, we probably could be if we get some more pipes. I think that's the only thing we're short on. Gate duffels are over here. As fate would have it, I did have an extra white corner here, so we'll install that too. So each of these bags needs to have 8 iron pipes. That is not going to happen anytime soon, but we can at least get the scrap metal, and this one can get 4. We've got a lot of storage in just that little roundabout there. I'm thinking about doing the fridges right here in this spot. It will be a double fridge using these two. Now, we could get more iron pipes if we are willing to expend lots of... Well, we're willing to expend a fair amount of propane on it. We could get a fair chance of iron pipes for every toilet we disassemble. Oh, now that we have the crowbar, let's get these silly dumpsters out of the way. Dumpsters are useful, but they block line of sight, so I don't want those right here. I need to be able to see out my back door. I probably could have disassembled them too. It's okay. I have a feeling that there's probably a fair number of steel sheets that I missed from destroyed doors nearby. Let's go ahead and hook up our sink, because we have the technology. We just need to grab the pipe wrench out of our field kit here. I'll trade it for the crowbar for now. I want to make sure I always have one in there. We now have access to the water on that side. I'm predicting an average of 40 liters in each of the rain barrels up there, something like that. The main one has 60. I added a couple of buckets. So cookware can go under the sink. I don't have a solid destination for everything yet, so the floor is fine until I do. Start with the most important doors. Outer access. And those are it. Now we do... these windows are going to be vulnerable until we're going to replace them with a gate. Gates do not need doorknobs, so these doorknobs already are spares. We will collect spares over here. Hinges, on the other hand, we are unhinged. We need hinges, lots of them. Look at this, a whole commercial sector over here, full of broken doors. There's a lot of stuff in here we could scrap for metal, but most of it would require a blowtorch. We've emptied all propane tanks we've sourced so far. So before I start blowing more propane on things I can do with carpentry, we'll want to see if we can source some more. Group over there, not a threat yet. PM. We probably have enough knobs. I'm going just for hinges now. Should have enough hinges. Threaten me with a couple extra. Coffee machine is something we may or may not find in the Gigamart. I'm gonna go for the reliable option and just grab one. Four hinges for each gate. So our first gate just needs 4 more iron bars, or I'm sorry, iron pipes. Holy crap, the, look at this. The, whatchamacallits. The shelves don't even block appliances, so I can put a microwave right there. And, I can still store shelving behind it. That's really funny. Alright, before I forget about it, pipe wrench back into the ambulance field kit. If I don't put it back now, I know I'll forget about it. Perfect. Alright, and now we have got to get back to Rosewood. Our generators will probably still be okay, but we're really starting to push it. But all we have to do is move the produce down here once we get there, and we don't have to think about going back anywhere. In fact, that'll probably be closing up shop at Rosewood at that point, because it will be more convenient when we're done here in Marchbridge completely. It'll be more convenient to go straight from here to West Point, because our next adventures when we're done here are going to be in Valley Station and or Louisville, both of which are beyond West Point. So more extra hinges. These can go here, or no, just nails. Yeah, kind of. I'm not gonna secure the entire food mart. That's a lot of real estate. But yes, we're definitely taking the this side of things. I don't predict that I'm gonna need a Jericho class base in this area, especially considering the respawn rate is gonna be absolutely atrocious. These guys weren't here just the other day. I'm gonna shoot them. Yeah, if I got dug in here enough to do a, whatchamacallit, to do like a, a forge base, I would probably do the Gigamart. For now, I'm busting my way through the gas station, and we're going to do a just a drive-through base there. Yeah, this shot hop. How many steel sheets do we have left? Probably not much. We've got 5. If I split one more, we'll have enough. So we can now make 2 doors, I believe. Which is perfect. That'll get the essentials covered for regular doors. Unless we're missing... What are we missing? Rods. We're probably missing rods. Now we're missing both rods and torch. Should keep all of my welding stuff consolidated. This ambulance should be emptied, and I should take the ambulance here to Rosewood and empty it there, because this ambulance is a B-class ambulance, despite the fact it's got a good engine quality. The trunk is one of the 42.13 trunks, so it's gonna never be as big as one that we recover on the latest build here. So it is okay to take this ambulance to Rosewood and leave it there, come back with the step van. We will use the trailer for storage of metalworking supplies in the area. And by metalworking, I mean welding. I just not... Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. We got incoming. Hello, incoming. Right this way. Oh, wow. Yeah, I hope you feel better. That is, that's no bueno. Not in the slightest. I'll take the empties. We'll refill those at, I think Rosewood does still have a dedicated propane tank. So any empties I bring back with me, I can fill there. The trunk is now cleared. I need that pump to be somewhere I can see it. I'll lose track of it again like I did earlier. Alright. Nasty. Truly nasty. Really wish I could make this look prettier. It's making me want to just delete it completely. I absolutely despise when these windows are broken because it limits my aesthetic decisions. Yeah, no, I'm not wasting a steel sheet on that. We'll barricade that one and keep it because it's actually intact. But no, steel sheets too valuable to be wasted on that. Alright, there's our drive-thru. On one side, the other side's here. So we need to come back with some iron pipes if we have room. We may not have room. But if we do, our bill of materials is 8 plus 4, that's 12. We need 12 iron pipes total. Okay, let's get some food and get out of here. For food, we will stop by the waypoint station on our way out. Also at the waypoint station, we've got some bags of stuff that needs to be RTB. That being said, I don't have this place pre-sited for freezers. We're just going to have to deal with that. I think we can manage. What I usually like to do before moving frozen goods is have the freezers placed at the destination and actually deployed and ready with the generator. But I cannot do that currently. Why am I backing in? We're going straight through. So this military backpack is RTB, as is that garbage bag there. This just stays with me. Doesn't really matter where it is as long as it's nearby, somewhere accessible in the town that I'm at for the latest adventure. And nothing else here that I can think of needs to go back in the northward direction. How is our weight gain? We're still gaining weight, so we don't have to think too hard about calories. I know a really easy solution here. Drink an entire carton of milk. That'll keep my calories way up. Should not need any of this stuff because this is all... I already have a backup M9 in the combat ambulance, and I won't be using BF again. Even if I want to use BF, I already have a primary that is yet undamaged. Okay, I'm overthinking it.
just straight up take the kill. That'll give us something to chew on if we get hungry. When we get hungry, we will. Always do. One day, they will stop spawning in the road. Today is not that day. We're really close to the next level of butchering, too. I think we've lost the music. It's a shame. Hate it when that happens. Let's go ahead and fire up the playlist here. Alrighty, moving on up. Look at all that respawn. Imagine having to fight through that every time you just want to leave. You just want to leave town. That I am so vindicated right now in my decision to make a back door into March Ridge. Oh, look at that! It learned how to turn around. It's lucky. Damn, it's already noon. Time flies when you're having fun. I enjoy base construction a little too much sometimes. That's gonna be tedious. That's gonna be tedious. Keeping respawn suppressed on a highway is I should just declare it a completely fruitless endeavor. Because this highway was basically clean when we last went down it. But it is everything but clean now. I don't think I ever left a generator here. I can't remember. It's okay if I did, but I would like to keep track of these things. I need to keep better track of those things. Back to Rosewood we are. Oh, that's gonna get... Okay. Yeah, we're back. And so are the spawns. So this ambulance is now an RTB vehicle. What that means is the previous RTB vehicle, the Spiffa van here, is to be emptied. Expect targets from the left. There's one. One of how many? Just you? Yeah, at least one more coming in. Whoever was high attention span in that group. Wait a minute, am I going insane, or was that generator not running? Please tell me I didn't just let it completely run out of fuel. Okay, we're good. How close did we get? Okay, this one wasn't actually consuming fuel, so that one's, I can't even tell. Okay, so we let them get as low as 27%. So that's good to know. This one got as low as 13%, because its load was a little higher. Yeah. Should have, I'm glad I came home when I did. Before I do refueling, I actually do have to step away briefly IRL. Won't be gone too long. We're going to have a seat in here where zombies won't visualize us. And I shall be back momentarily. When I get back, we'll get started with that transport option. Transport objective, as it were. Be right. Right, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Let's take inventory of whether we have any iron pipes left here or not. I'm pretty sure we will. Literal billion iron rod or steel rods, but as I expected. 12. Okay, that is exactly what we need. Okay, cool. Vehicle completely empty. Need to gas it up. I believe this trailer is fully empty, yes. So first thing we can do, that's the easy part, is get the trailer. We're going to put the red generators in it. These red generators, we don't have plans for after we're done with March Ridge. So it will be okay to leave these red generators behind in March Ridge when we're done there. So I don't even have to worry about exfiltrating these when we're done. Oh, I dropped it. Did I? Yeah, I dropped it. Oops. It's supposed to go in the vehicle, not on the floor. Now, in addition to those 2 Electromax generators, we can grab 2 chest freezers that we have stockpiled here. At our destination, we have 1 popsicle freezer already. We're going to need 3. Most likely. Actually, no, we only need 2. Yeah, we only need 2. Because at our destination, we're going to have a... we're going to have a... Double fridge. We do not have a double fridge here. Yes and no. Yes, because they used to be very valuable weapons. No, because they're not that good anymore. Unfortunately, they've been nerfed. You used to be able to hit zombies with them, and unlike other vehicles, it doesn't matter how many times you hit them with a zombie; they will still be intact. So we actually got quite a few kills with the Spiffo battle axe over there. but they have been nerfed in the latest build. Collision damage on zombies has been seriously nerfed. Okay, yeah, we're done with this ambulance until it is time to bring it back to Riverside. Most everything that is non-perishable can stay here. He who has not slammed into a zombie with a towable has missed out on a true joy of life. Yeah, I may have missed my chance because I mean it's not a thing anymore. But yeah, I might have some fun with that in the future. Okay, I have confirmed that I no longer need. Yeah, I no longer need to have a third freezer. Yep. Okay. So we've got one garbage bag that needs to go directly into the freezer at our destination, and then we've got the standard double freezer loadout. Okay. That means this popsicle freezer is done. Good riddance to one of them. Never again shall I have dealings with. I mean, I say that, but every single playthrough, I always do more crops than I intend to, and then on Pride, I refuse to delete them, so I end up trying to freeze them all and wasting a whole lot of time. It's okay. It will be easier to maneuver the vehicle if I detach the trailer. Now, once I am done here, we no longer are going to need a dedicated gas station for generator, but I will probably not be able to bring that with me. Yeah, let me run some numbers really quick. Let's assume that I can put the freezer bag on the passenger seat. Gonna be 39 times 6 because that's 6 freezers. So 234 encumbrance. We have 208 in the trunk. So that's basically just one extra garbage bag we have to handle. We do not have room in the backpack for that. We could make room in the backpack for that. Let's utilize the glove compartment and driver's seat. As a last resort, we have our handbags, but I was hoping to allocate those for something else, if at all possible. Because this, we already have a handbag right here that we have to carry. I almost forgot. Okay. In that case, I think we can handle this. Yeah. Let me refill these torches. We should still have a propane can. Get that out of the way. Two of those torches can go into my satchel. Three of them, actually. Normally I carry only one in there, but this time we're going to have a backpack out of it. Alright. This propane tank still has a little bit of juice in it, but we're probably not going to be able to take it. Okay, I need to make sure I'm ready to commit before I start extracting these freezers. I believe I'm ready to commit. Yeah, I'm ready to commit. Here goes. This, of course, this garbage bag right here is the least consequential if it thaws because it is just potatoes. Potatoes have the longest shelf life of anything that I can grow. Therefore, it costs me virtually nothing to get this one filled back up. We return this one to right here because that way it can actually connect. It can reach one of the gas pumps, and it can also power the rest of the interior. All right, now is the moment we have to be wary of committing. Let's overeat a little bit so we don't get hungry again, and freezer extraction go. Freezer's extracted. Next entrance. And that's it for that. Trunk is full. And I did this out of order, but it works. We've got two smaller bags in my direct backpack here. Shutting off the final generator. minute, do I need either of those freezers? I don't remember. I'm gonna take one just in case. So the freezers, the popsicle freezers, we have one at our destination, so we need to take one. So what we can do, this is all we can do, is pick this up in our offhand here, like I planned, and load up on anything else that I need now. As in water. Maybe even some more garbage bags. And now, for some magic, we should not be able to pick this up. We barely have room for 20, and yet this weighs 40, but we can still pick it up. I will never hesitate to abuse that maliciously, because the devs have not given us a fair amount of ways to preserve food. Absolutely, they have not. But we are out of here with a full load, and I am not combat effective. I cannot even draw a weapon right now. So that's kind of why I was a little bit pissed off at seeing zombies on the road on the way there. We're just going to have to avoid them. That is the only choice right now. I will literally ram them with the front if I have to, but we will take no side hits here. Now, to be honest, when we get to our destination, I may just place... I'm probably just going to place the freezer I'm carrying, and then immediately go grab the other, and then just deploy them all, and sort it out afterwards. We'll temporarily take a heavy hit on one of our generators. We can handle it. If I'm lucky, I'll be home before bedtime, but I'm not concerned about bedtime right now. I'm just concerned about not touching my trunk time. There will be no zombies colliding with my trunk. I literally can't afford it. It's the only perfect step van on the map that I'm aware of at the moment. Until we get towards Valley Station and we start seeing a few more. So there is one cluster that I need to be wary of. Just one cluster. And the worst part is I think they were migrating towards the road even before they saw me. So they may be in dead center by this point. If so, we'll just have to deal with it. Now, Rosewood is now effectively mothballed. We no longer have generators running there, but we do still have 3 generators there, 3 yellow generators there. Here they are. Look at that, they lined up for us. Okay, beautiful. I was afraid they were going to blob, but they must have all seen us because they decided to line up. So we managed to get past them that time. It gets harder every time you try to do that, so that's one of the reasons I'm obsessed with trying to kill them, but it just doesn't work. This road was clear once. And now it's not. At least we can maneuver. That was the main entrance to March Ridge. We don't bother with that because we did the Chad thing and made our own entrance. Here we are. I was hoping to have the inventory capacity to pick up the stuff that we had in the fridge and freezer here. I don't. We're just gonna have to cut right through. Get out of here. I can't wait to get back to our destination and see that there's already 500 respawns there. Like, already, even though we weren't even gone a whole day. In fact, we were gone, like, what, 8 hours? If that. Alright, yeah, I don't actually have any idea where I should deploy these yet. Am I going nuts? Did anybody see that? I felt like there was like a little orange glow on the left side of the screen there for a second. Maybe I'm just getting PTSD flashbacks from the fire. In any case, yeah, deploying the freezer here. And, this should literally not power anything but that freezer for now. Now we need to go get the other freezer, which should be in here somewhere. Oh, tell me I didn't bring it. No, I definitely brought it. It's a question of, I leave it back here. Everything hinges on this. If I forgot this. If I forgot the other freezer. There you are. Siren vehicle close to the wall. Makes the light bar last longer. I am not sure what that means. I will take your word for it, though. Very nice. Really need to give these better names. Okay, so I have one bag of potatoes left, and that's okay. The potatoes, we can take our time to get the fridge deployed for that. I'm gonna try the roof. I'll try the roof, see if I can get it to end up in a good spot up there. There may be a good spot up here, but it's gonna be a question mark for a sec. Because I'm trying to make sure it doesn't power anything too redundant. It needs to reach all the way over here, so pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, let's try right here. Okay, we're currently powering 5 pumps from here. That's a little too much. I'm going to try to back it up. I would prefer to keep the pumps, like, maybe just one if I can manage, and if not, then we'll see. Okay, it still reaches the fridge. Only one set of lights. Only one pump. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Okay. Can I still power the oven? Yes. How about the coffee machine? Yes. Boys, I think we might be in business. So let's say I wanted to put the freezers on the roof. Maybe not. But that would prevent zombies from slapping them. See, right down there, I can't guarantee the freezer's safety. That is way too open of a spot. I can't really guarantee their safety no matter what I do at this point. Unless I put them on the roof, I could guarantee their safety up there. What happens if I put it here? Okay, I'm more concerned about what pumps it powers if I put it here. So let's turn it on and see how many pumps it catches. It catches only 2 pumps. That is exactly what I want. Okay. So for now, I'm going to just go ahead and let this generator power the stuff. I'm going to let everything refreeze. And once it's refrozen tomorrow morning, we will come back and resort through all this stuff. I need to track down which one of those lights is being powered. It looks like both of them, but I'm only being billed electricity for one light. Now we had a bag of potatoes. Did I just leave it in the trunk? Yes. And this bag of potatoes just needs to go into one of the freezers. Got 2 here. Except these potatoes are now stale. Right. Because these were the ones that were formerly refrigerated. Okay, whatever. Only so much I can do about that. In fact, there's literally nothing I can do about that. Finally, floor lights. So I think this light right here, I think this light is actually powered for free. Like, I think there's something wrong going on with generators where if something is like right at the boundary of where it should be able to reach, like that light, I don't think that light should be reached. It's too far away. And yet, if I were to shut the floor lights back off and check the generator, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't even be billed for any lights at all. Yeah, look at that. No lights. Just one gas pump in the double fridge. Fascinating. So I don't even have to turn that light off, technically speaking. But I will. It will annoy me. If I see it on, I'm gonna think, wait a minute, it's billing me for electricity. Even if it actually isn't. Okay, I am gonna gear back up. I should not need to move another fridge for a minute. Mission success. Right, the Flonky truck is once again fully exfiltrated. I'm going to give the frozen stuff, or the stuff that should be frozen, I'm going to give it till tomorrow morning. Usually takes more than one sleep for me to get all that stuff frozen again. So now that we have 12 iron rods, we put 4 over here. I'm sorry, iron pipes. 12 iron pipes. So now there's basically this duffel bag gate can now build a full gate. And this duffel bag gate, let's put these pipes in here. Now this one can make a full gate. All that's left to do is one more sledgehammering here. which I think we have the ability to do so. We are super hungry. Let's just have a bite of something easy real quick. How's our weight? We have stopped gaining weight, so we're going to have something easy, but also something that gets us a bunch of calories, like chocolate. She's definitely earned a chocolate bar at this point. Look at that, back in a rapid weight gain. And now for the best part. I stand on top of the gate bag. I open the crafting menu, or the building menu. And, oh shit, I need a... She wants to go to the other side. Okay, so instead of standing on it, I equip it. And then... a booski. Now we'll have to reassemble that bag. And that is okay. The interior is now almost secure. Just I gotta figure out what I want to do with that window. Easier said than done. I hate broken windows. Well, KTO, if you throw the bombs, then you at least get the kill credit, so you definitely got more kill credit. Remote bombs are not tracked yet. Okay. One functional aspect left is this wall right here. Damn, there's really no good answer for this. I could do one of these. That would actually match the aesthetic. I've never built one of these before. Only needs 3 iron pipes, 2 hinges, 4 scrap metal, 1 torch. I can do this. We would just need to get a couple more iron pipes. We're not known to waste water here, so we'll wash our armor with the toilet water. Copper scrap, of course. Hey, there we go. So 2 iron pipes, you just need 1 more. Perfect. Or scrap metal. Interesting. We should have a couple more. Make sure this is the right size. Yeah, look at that. We could do that. Alright, sledgehammer it is. It even has that apocalyptic look now. Hell yeah. I mean, it always did, but now it feels even more appropriate. So the separation that's going on here is we're keeping the incomplete welding supplies on the floor here. The complete ones go into the trailer for now. At some point I'll actually move the trailer indoors now that I can do that. We don't have like designated parking spots or anything yet. Not yet. You didn't have a perfect wall for storage. Just right there along the driving path. I like it. It's all vehicle parts that can stay as is. This one right here is mostly relevant to the location. Small form food. Right here goes in the corner. This is first aid and electrical. Do first aid first, along with fire source and that, and then electrical right here. For now. I may move this. I could actually easily see myself redoing this, but at least this way it's all in the correct, it's all in its own container. That is just as important. Canned food. Start with the adjacent corner here. Except we have a shelf now. We can put canned food on the shelf. Holy crap. What a novel concept. that results in the microwave being completely blocked. The microwave is a bit of a meme. It's really just there for the sake of having it. Oops. Still rapidly gaining weight. Let's maintain that with something easy. Despite all this perishable food, we're not quite ready to start digging into it. How's about we... beef jerky actually does have a fair few calories if you eat a whole stick like this. Glorious. Now, one last food-related objective, and that's to clear the to clear the bridge that we left at the waypoint base. We actually don't have enough room in the trunk of this one. I really should have kept the other one for the moment. This should now be empty, if I'm not mistaken. Almost. Now it's empty. I mean, if they're going to be delivering anyway. Nothing wrong with... I have problems with Amazon as a corporation, but they do provide a very useful service. Yeah. There's certain things that I'll never be able to get without using them, and therefore I must use them every once in a while myself. What I've taken to doing lately is I don't want to support Amazon, but I still need it every once in a while. There's still some things that I can only get from them. So what I do is I just don't buy anything from them for like several months at a time. And almost every time I come back after several months, they're willing to give me 30 days free on Prime. So like I just take a few months away from them, and then I come back and hey, look at that, I got a free trial of Prime again. Just remember to cancel it if you're going to do that. And with that, I can worry about emptying this later. Yeah. So this truck is full of vehicle parts and therefore is going to need to be kept where I'm going to do my vehicle activities. I don't know exactly where that's going to be yet. I will have it here for now. And I'll have to use one of the other vehicles, probably the other truck. We'll use the other truck to get the perishable storage in the correct place now that it's refrozen. And we'll lose nothing if we extract it for less than a minute here. That's funny. I think what I'm going to end up doing is just putting, whatchamacallit, putting the freezers right next to the pumps. And have one generator powering a couple of pumps and a freezer. And another generator powering a couple of pumps and a freezer. Feels like it's not the worst thing in the world. I should have deleted this garbage can first. Oh, look at that. This time the popsicle freezer is only 20. How long until it is no longer 20? Hey. Okay, that's not quite close enough, because it's only powering 3 right there. Theoretically, once I turn this on, it should power 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the VHS store in Riverside is... whenever I raid that place, I always feel lucky if I actually get just one of the Car Zone episodes. Okay, so this one, I heard the noise. This one is being caught by this generator over here. So I probably need to... Yeah, I'm going to need to move this one over a little bit. That's okay. We are learning the correct placement. That should not be caught, though. Yeah, okay. Let's try 1, 2, 3 over. Just needs to be powering one chest freezer. Damn it. And the closer I get it in this direction, the closer it's going to get to powering something stupid in this building. Let's try just going like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try right there. Okay, that is correct. That is the correct consumption. So 10 diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not bad. Yeah, they used up 7% of fuel just by powering all of the freezers overnight. Definitely glad I'm not doing that anymore. And that is the correct consumption for this side too. Beautiful. In a perfect world, I would have sorted that out before bringing the produce here. But it's alright, because we let it freeze overnight, so it never got unfrozen during this process. Theoretically. Yep, still frozen. And that is the breakdown. Okay, all perishable food stuff has been taken care of. And we even have all the pumps powered by different generators, so the load is balanced. Let's compare the load. Actually, 0.38 on the other generators. This one is 3.12, so this one is lower, as it should be, because this one is the blue one. We want to keep that a little lower if we can. I don't think I want to park a trailer indoors. It would be kind of convenient for some things, but then it would be very inconvenient to hook it up. So we're going to park the trailer just right out here in front of the gate, so it's easily accessed. Alright, let's top up some gas here. Plonky Mobile could use it. Now, I have left my freezers in a kind of a vulnerable spot here. If a zombie wanders up and starts slapping them, they could break them. But I want to say that the placement of the generators will not directly incentivize zombies to wander to the freezers specifically. I think the freezers will be most vulnerable when I'm trying to refuel, because when I'm trying to refuel, the zombies will be incentivized to come towards me, which may lead them to try to break through the freezers. So I'll have to be wary of that. Now, there's always a chance that they'll just randomly path in such a way that will try to bring them straight through the freezers and break them. We're just going to have to hope we can catch it. I'm not as worried about these freezers because once we're done here, they can stay. These freezers were all sourced, except for one. All but one of these freezers were sourced in Rosewood, and we're done with Rosewood. And once we're done here, we're done. Yeah, we're not going to need more freezers where we're going. We've got plenty already staged at West Point for the journey forward to there and beyond, as it were. Let's get some garbage cleaned up. There's a lot of garbage to clean up. This is actually a perfect case for the truck here. I will not be living in such squalor. Very filthy neighborhood this is. In desperate need of some, whatchamacallit, community service people. Now, I'm not going to do this for the entire lot, but anything within the turf of the gas station, absolutely. So these dumpsters weigh 60 encumbrance, or 30 across 2 parts. I have learned the value of not throwing out magazines. Sorry, not magazines, newspapers. We do not throw out newspapers here anymore. Absolutely not, because newspapers are a crafting requirement for smoke bombs, of all things. So even if they just go somewhere into a side bin, better that than the garbage bin. You know, if we had a, whatchamacallit, if we had a, something that we would have to light, like a stove, we could burn trash in it. But, like, we could probably actually burn all this trash in one go. Because trash only gives you a few minutes of fuel for a fire. And we don't even have to set it on fire. We could just put it in there and just leave it. But campfires are things you can't drive over, so nah. Alright, this neighborhood is much cleaner. Still a few movement blockers here. Let's get rid of these. Alright, now I'm going to go bring the contents of the fridge at our field base, and we can close up shop at the field base. Then we will have all of our assets consolidated here, and that will free our action economy tremendously. We can basically do whatever we want. We don't have to go very far to keep things in order. Actually, okay, I missed your second message, Amelia. The whatchamacallit, I would actually recommend looking the books up online. There's nothing, it's not cheating. This game is very obtuse at explaining things to you. And so looking things up online is, I would say there's no shame in that whatsoever. That's my personal take. Stopped gaining weight again. Really got to fix that. We'll need another calorie bomb, most likely. Look at that, look at that. That was yet another leftover orange glow. I'm getting more and more sussed out about that, but yeah, I don't know what's going on there. We have not set any fires yet this session, so the fact that those could be left over from the previous session is worrisome, to say the least. Caught them just before they unfroze. Hell yeah. Find homes for these later. An entire box of cereal. That definitely put us back in a weight gain. And she's earned it, absolutely. Bedtime. And we can move the bed as an overnight task because it's safe to sleep out there now. We have secured the building. Thinking about putting a bedroom over here. Emphasis on thinking about. For now, we can go ahead and put it down, and then we will see about what to do further. Interesting. Wait, I can put those under the stairs? What? Is there no limit to where I can put... Okay, yeah, there is some limits to where I can put them. I just find it really funny that I can put those under the stairs. There's very few other things I could probably put under the stairs there. Although, that said, I've never actually tried. Oh, wow, okay. The metal stairs let you put things under them. I should have tried. That's cool. Tell them I could put some crates under there, maybe. Oh, I see. I see. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it might be too good to be true. Yeah, see, look at that, even that. So, if we want to put stuff in front of the stairs, or under the stairs, it's got to be stuff that we can move through. Which, that does exist, there are such things. Like these curtains, for example, we can move through these. So we can put them under the stairs, and that would actually be, let's see how it looks. It just cuts the stairs in half. As funny as that is, not quite. Silly as it sounds, the fridge is actually not a bad spot for the immediate moment. All this can just go in the truck. The truck has got some other unclassifiables. Ooh, payphones. We can walk through the payphones. That actually kind of looks cool. It just looks like extra support beams. Nice. Here's a place we can put spare furniture. This is a poor excuse for a gas station. It never had a hot dog machine in it. Utterly unacceptable. I want to speak to the manager. Where? I'm surprised I hadn't found one yet. Everything I'm wearing, and I still have room to put on a garter. I'm curious if I put a floodlight right here, which generator gets to power it. So this one should be the one powering it. But I can't rule out that it might be getting double billed. I'll double bill you. I'll double bill you. Both of the generators are currently powering one light. That's really stupid. We're going to try moving it up so that it gets caught by the blue generator. It would be kind of less convenient here. But I think there it's too far away for either of the red generators to grab it. Yeah. Oh, my blue generator is catching lights across the street somehow. That should not be possible. That should be way too far away. I guess somebody else must have set up base in the Pharma Hub. That would not be the first time I've seen that happen. Where just for no apparent reason, a building seems to have its lights on nearby, even though it should not be touched by my generator. Like, if I get close to it, it might shut off. Yeah, look at that. I didn't even touch it. You didn't hear the light switch. It's just, there's something weird when you have multiple generators in an area. Sometimes the lights that should not be turned on pretend to be on until you like this, for example. What happens if I yeah, these lights should not be on, and yet they're on, and hitting the switch does nothing. It's kind of spooky, actually. Whatever. It's second bedtime. Our girl has been very patient with us, so we're going to feed her some candy this morning. Alright, we got ourselves a nice base. I don't need to
I'm not going to go nuts decorating it just yet. The ability to do so is... Sometimes the ability to go nuts decorating is reward enough in and of itself. So we're not going to go too crazy. I just want to get some of this put away if it has a valid spot. Which basically everything here does. I don't know what I'm hesitating for. It is raining again, and it looks like it's raining rather heavily. So that's okay. I'm not going to let that stop me, but I'll be a little slow when I start moving up. I'm okay if it slows me down a little bit. Every kitchen needs a phone. In the corner. I'm gonna do something risky here. I'm gonna risk that light switch in there. Hopefully it doesn't break, but if it does, so be it. Damn, it broke. Okay, well, we'll live without it. It's okay. Didn't get red muscle strains, so we are good.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Okay. So we actually have a designated spot for a washing machine already. That would be one in from that corner, so that spot right there. We need to mark it. Alright, yeah.
It's not bad.
No shortage of washers and dryers here. We can walk down the street and we'll trip over them. Not sure yet where I'll use the rest of those planks, so bring them inside. There'd be a washing machine. And here'd be a dryer. Here'd be a vending machine. We don't have room. I would pick that up if I had room, but that's okay. Our local plumb, whatchamacallit, pipe wrench is still only in the ambulance at the moment. These doors are just wood, so they can be disassembled easily. I have an idea here. I have an idea, and I think I can make it work, but gotta play it by ear. before I finish that. Need to have the other stuff on my person because otherwise I will have to lift the washing machine up again in order to finish this spot. I can no-clip into the washing machine right now because it's in front of a, whatchamacallit, in front of that thing. What? What's going on here? She's standing in the right spot, but she still won't do it. Wait a minute. Hey, there we go. Perfect. I feel like that was a bit of luck right there. Short by 2 planks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I like where this is going, okay. We still have a bathroom. Hell yeah. We're gonna have a very nice bathroom. Why? Because I want to. Sometimes there's not a solid reason. Okay. I was hoping I could use these as counters, like just countertops, but unfortunately there's a limit to their placement, so we can't use those. Damn. Oh, you know what? We're not going to do solo mirrors in here. We're going to get a double mirror. Yeah, there's double mirrors right around the corner. Same with the mahogany stool. I mean, we don't need a clash with the aesthetic. We don't need to limit ourselves. We have an entire commercial sector to work with here. I think we are done with the sledgehammer. We can put that away. It should be in our most... whichever vehicle has the cleanest trunk to load things into. This one will eventually have the cleanest trunk. It doesn't yet, so we'll put it in here. Let's go ahead and fire up a soup here. Why am I seeing... Why am I seeing... All this stuff should be frozen, and yet it's letting me put it into a soup? That should not be happening. Should I even question that? I probably shouldn't question that. And we're going to want to use both butter and margarine here. Because I do think we still need, yeah, we'll probably still need calorie bombs. Some more rabbit meat from this while we are cooking that. Skeletons just disappeared. Neat. Super soup here. There's our mirror. And our seating. I would unironically take one of these, whatchamacallit, one of these hairdryer things if I could. But I can't. What? What? We can move these now! Bruh! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's new as of this build. That is new as of this build. I have not, seen that yet. Just last build we weren't able to do that. The Indie Stone is really cooking. now I just need counters. That would be easy enough. We'll just use metal. Just in case this sink doesn't make it. Sweet. And I shouldn't have put the, whatchamacallit? Shouldn't have put the plumber away so quickly. It unironically would be a benefit to be able to extract water from the laundry. Because you can't, well, okay, so you can extract water using the washing machine, but you cannot, like you can fill a container, but you can't use it to wash. Like, you know, you can't right-click wash with a washing machine, you can only put stuff in it. So if I wanted to, like, take a bath using the washing machine, that's one of the reasons we want to put the bathroom on this side, where it always was. One of the only problems with... I would move the toilet over one, but the toilet might break, knowing my luck. Hey, look at that. We got lucky. So we did lose our chance to have a light, a native light down here. Maybe I'll put in a wall lamp at some point, who knows. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, you know what? We can put the car battery chargers actually at the vehicle lot over here where we're going to do vehicle work, because the generator's right here. They just need a generator. They don't actually cost any power from the generator, as weird as that might sound. Eventually, yes. Louisville is a little bit lower on the agenda because we actually have... We've been to Louisville recently. Our 42.12, the last save that we were on at 42.12, we were there, and we were exploring, and then 42.13 came out, and we, that was a save-breaking update, so we had to start over, basically. If you're interested, linked in the description is Annie Mae's Journey Through B42, and that contains a quite a long segment. The last like dozen or so parts of the series, I think about a dozen parts, were spent in Louisville. But yeah, we will eventually get to Louisville on this character. We're gonna do we're gonna finish Marsh Ridge here, then we're gonna do Valley Station, then Louisville. And at that point, we'll have basically hit the whole map. Yeah, God help you. That's, hopefully it's not just 8 times. Hopefully there's a little bit more gun loot, because, we expended quite a bit of ammo just getting in there. And then, getting past the first, major POI of the hospital there. I might bypass the hospital on my next journey in. We never really got that much use out of it. And specifically, I mean the hospital, St. Peregrine's Hospital, yeah. There's multiple hospitals in Louisville. Yeah. It's gonna get tedious if you make your base there when you start going down towards First and Main. But if you don't mind a little bit of driving, you could probably make that work. I'd get tired of that real fast. We ended up making a base at a grocery store, and it is a unlabeled grocery store. I'm pretty sure it's a Gigamart, but let's see, do I have B42 map open? A place I really enjoyed basing in Louisville. Let's bring up B42 map here. Zooming in, so you go to central Louisville and then down this way a little bit. Not quite. They haven't changed this too much, have they? Hang on. Hang on. What? Am I going insane, or did they change this? No. I'm going insane. Here we are. Okay. So I was slightly wrong. So, central Louisville, go to the left, and there is a large grocery store right here. We may have gotten really lucky because we had no zombie spawns here initially. There were plenty in the parking lot, but inside the building it was basically clean. So we were able to build a rather nice base here. Even if you don't mod the place, you can still drive all the way into the sales floor just by opening up the back gate and just driving straight into the sales floor from that direction. We ended up making large gates just like this one so that we can easily access. But yeah, I really enjoyed that particular base because you've still got, this has not changed to the latest version, you still got 2 fully invulnerable walls on the right side here. This wall, no entry, and this wall, no entry. So your only 2 vulnerable entrances is the front and the back. Possibly one of the best places in Louisville, in my humble opinion. You're only surrounded by residential there, so you don't have any major building threats spilling out at you. You will catch a little bit of flack coming out of the rail yard. Especially at 8 times. I don't know what... I have no idea what you might be smoking if you ever want to go into the rail yard at 8 times. It's just going to be a sea of humanity. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed. And Vinegar needs to go back to Riverside with us. Like the rest of it. Oh, oops. Guess we're eating a lollipop. My mouse has been double-clicking instead of single-clicking a lot lately. It hurts to hear. Yeah, it hurts, but it happens to every mouse I ever use. Can only handle so much, so many man-hours of a hand being stuck on top of it. Turn one of these buckets into a mopping bucket. $80 milliliters of bleach. And the rest of it is water. Yeah, there you go. That's it's good to set goals like that because it's gonna hurt if you try to go there too early. Definitely gonna hurt if you try to go there too early. We what I would have preferred myself is aiming level 10 before I go anywhere near Louisville, but we have had so much trouble finding the 5th level book for aiming that no, we've had way too much trouble with that. Won't be able to get away with it. Oh hell yeah. Power to Jericho base. I love that place. Are we out already? Huh. So we are. Wait, no. There's just no stains on the back wall. Okay. I'm okay with that. There don't have to be stains on the back wall. I actually kind of like having the stains in front of the gate entryway. And they keep that there. It's part of the aesthetic. Can't drive into a building without leaving some stains from the vehicles. Set a broom, check 'em out, check 'em out, check a broom. And that is it for this bucket, and that's okay. I think we're about done. I wasn't planning on using this room actively. This is like a backup room. I'll bust out the walls if I have to, but for now it's fine. Let the bucket refill itself here. This bucket will be designated for car washing. No cars and no power. That, you, my friend, are interested in torturing yourself. I wish you health. That's all I can say. I wish you good health. On one hand, I can understand the appeal, and on the other hand, pain. That is so much pain right there. I have no idea if the rain's going to be done tomorrow, but I sincerely hope that it will be. That's one of the reasons I got caught up with interior decoration today, because I feel like the rain will probably be done tomorrow. The only thing we're missing now is a nice comfy chair. I could use a couch. And as fate would have it, the salon has some pretty nice couches. I can put away this quicklime. Don't know if I'll need to build anything else with plaster here. I'm going to move the spare building materials into the side room. Make it a little bit less ugly out here. And last, the spice bag. We can put that... Maybe I'll put it next to the microwave here. So, still accessible from the kitchen, but easy enough to avoid it. Same with the... I suppose... if I stand here, I'm still going to be able to reach it, so... It's actually kind of difficult to find a good spot for the coffee. I might put it in the fridge. Silly as that sounds. I want to put the coffee somewhere where I won't use these backup bullets of it here. Alright, still a couple things I'll need to figure out. Okay, so swords, if you're, you might be new to endgame combat. Swords are best in slot for melee combat. There is no comparison. We have about a 70% chance to one-shot a zombie under every circumstance. Even now at stage 2 fatigue right now, I'm tired stage 2, I could still have probably about a 20% chance to one-shot a zombie. I mean, I'll actually show you if we happen to run into anybody, because I was planning on running down the street here. But yeah, swords are, so swords and, if you've used a machete before, machetes have been around much longer than swords. Sword is basically equivalent to a machete, except you've got much longer reach. And I can't stress enough how important reach is in terms of killing zombies before they get to you. Yeah, these aren't bad. These aren't bad. I could use these. Wouldn't be my first choice, but I'll take them. Now, that being said, if you're a long blunt enthusiast, you're already preparing yourself for the range of a sword. Swords do have, I think, slightly higher range than baseball bats. It's not that much higher, though. Baseball bats are pretty good in terms of range until you get to something like a sword. Often enough. I mean, you can straight up... Okay, so sharpening... if we look at my sword right now, it's a little hard to see because this is 4K, but the green bar there for damage, it's like at 95%. And this sword is down to about 2/3 integrity, maybe a little higher than 2/3. So I'd estimate the sword is 70% integrity and damage is like at 95%. I don't expect that this sword would miss any one-shots that it could have otherwise gotten. It's when the sword falls below half. And basically that goes for both sharpness and condition, right? Because condition limits how high your sharpness can go. So after a certain point, basically you got to get out of the mentality of using a weapon until it breaks. Then you'll be a lot more successful with swords. Swords, if you see other weapons earlier game, don't start losing damage before they break, like the way blades do. If you get out of that mentality and just, check it after every other engagement, every 2 or 3 engagements. What I like to do personally is tap the crafting menu button and just always carry a whetstone with me. So I've got a whetstone in my military, my Alice belt and suspenders here. I got a whetstone with me, so if I was able to sharpen any of my weapons, and that's all 3, like my machete for close range, one-handed engagements, sword for two-handed long range, usually outdoor engagements, or the knife as a finisher to spare sharpness degradation on other weapons. Anytime a zombie goes down but doesn't die, I'll try to go for a knife kill, because a zombie on the ground, well, you can kill it with any weapon, but knife you can have an extra slot for. But yeah, anytime I tap B, sharpen weapon will appear as an option in the crafting menu, if I can do so. Speaking thereof, let's get the rest of the... There's a lot of small form stuff in here that needs a home. Let's get this backpack out, because this backpack is just a bag of stuff that needs to stay with me. We can put it on the bedside table for now. Yeah, I'll put it on the couch. And to be honest, sharpening your swords, there's two factors at play there. Because sharpness degradation is proportional to condition degradation in terms of how likely you are to lose sharpness. And the two factors to that are weapon skill and maintenance skill. So I always take a construction worker as my class, so I get a native bonus to maintenance by from the outset, and then I always read the books as soon as humanly possible. So I'm jacked on maintenance usually before I ever get to swords. So whenever I first start using swords, I'm already level 10 maintenance by that point. So that further reduces the amount of condition problems that I have to worry about. But yeah, I do have to go AFK for approximately a minute and a half here. I'll be right back. One moment. All right, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. I think we're almost done with we're pretty much done with our base decoration stuff here. I would just like to get some crates established. Something I probably should have done long before I started decorating. But you guys know me, I can't help myself sometimes. I'm looking to target those trees up to the north there. Although that's probably going to get us some unwanted attention. Yeah, I predict that's going to get us some unwanted attention. Let's do the opposite direction. Also, I feel like this axe is done. Yeah, this axe is done. We can't even sharpen it past the dull points anymore. We're going to go ahead and call this axe a completion. I spawned in Riverside. I always spawn in Riverside. I like Riverside for long-term basing operations for the... Riverside has the only gas station that's really, really close to the river. The Ohio River, specifically. But it usually... That's mostly just for basing prospects. If you aren't that interested in long-term basing prospects in any of the starter cities, then it doesn't really matter where you would start if you were going to follow a strategy like mine. My strategy is to... just, whatchamacallit, my strategy is to explore the entire map within the first week. And not the entire map, not including Louisville and Valley Station. So, if we look at my map here, most of the main highways and the main streets of each of these towns were explored within the first week of the game, because that gets ahead of the looted and trashed mechanic. Something I can't fucking stand the looted and trashed mechanic. Can't stand it. Not a fan of it. But there are more and more reasons to just deal with it. I don't know if I would stick with that strategy going forward entirely, because, well, we're having a lot of trouble now finding level 5 endgame books. Aiming level 5 and Longblade level 5. We have lost many chances to get it. And, if we had not explored the map early game, we would have had more chances. So there is a pro and a con to my strategy, and I'm starting to see more of the cons in this run than I ever have before. Doesn't even need a sharpen after all that. But it did lose some head conditions, so can't win them all. I predict this is going to net us way more than we actually need. And I'm perfectly okay with that. No, I usually just keep track of books. Actually, I just use a notepad. So in my Alice belt here, on my book list here, we can see that I just need to get Napping Volume 2, and then everything else I need to get is a level 5 book. So level 5 Longblade, Reloading, Aiming, Agriculture, Butchering, Pottery. Actually, I don't actually think I need Agriculture 5. I don't know why I had that in there. I might have... Okay, so that's really funny. I actually did need Agriculture 5. I've missed multiple opportunities to pick it up because I just grinded to a level 10 farming without the book. So I technically don't need the book, but for the sake of completing my collection, I need the book. So, I mean, that's the same with Napping Volume 2. I don't actually need it, but I want to have a complete collection, so I have it on the list there. I don't trust the marking as unwanted system. I'm sure it works fine, but I don't use it. It's just too much effort. I get so many books early game that that's a lot of things I gotta right click on. We will process that lumber after I get my second sleep here. No, you're not crazy. Napping books are unbelievably rare, and it's... So here's the thing with books. Right now in B42, as far as I understand it, there is a loot table for most bookshelves, including library bookshelves, including LSU. And that standard bookshelf loot table does not include aiming, reloading, Longblade, or napping. Those are four really, really weird and Okay, I understand aiming and reloading. You only want them to come from gun stores or end-game loot stashes. Okay, fine. Same with Longblade. That makes a hell of a lot less sense, but okay, fine. Napping makes no fucking sense at all. That would not be in a fucking library. I've never agreed with that gameplay decision right there, but it is what it is. Napping books are really, really rare, even though they have no reason to be. There's no reason it shouldn't be in the occasional library shelf somewhere. But whatever. That's what the devs want to do, apparently. Let's get ourselves some lumber. I'm gonna pull forward a little further. Process the logs right here. Drawing 16 logs. And now we're gonna do a little crate building. We just need nails. May need to open a new box. Yeah, that's looking like a new box. Sure, I have a new box of nails somewhere. Furniture. Wooden crate. Yeah, out of nails. Let's open another box. Possibly the other trailer. Yeah, no aiming or reloading in an American library. Yep. Welcome to Project Zomboid. It's the same video game where they would think that there isn't a handgun in 50% of houses in Kentucky in 1993. The devs just make these really stupid decisions for balance. They want certain things to be rare. I think that was actually all the... Yeah, that was all of it. That was all of the, that was all the, whatchamacallits. And so let's establish the bottom left here as memorabilia. That'll get our storage system started. That is gonna mess my brain up a little bit, that it's set up like that. This is a generator bag. It should probably not be confused in there. Should establish some generator bags. So we're putting non-unique stuff and or decorative stuff in the second crate in that stack. So that's basically almost all of this. I don't have an RTB bag yet. We'll just have to put it somewhere conspicuous. Yeah, if I put it like right here next to the gate bags might as well be RTB, because I will want to bring them forward with me. No, I have not maxed out my first aid. That actually requires healing an injury. We have, and not because I wanted to, we have gotten a level 2 first aid. That's because we read a book and we sustained enough injuries. I don't recommend intentionally injuring yourself to level first aid. There's no point. If you get injured, there is nothing that you need to be high level first aid in order to actually, like, whatchamacallit, like, actually, process an injury. You can make, comfrey poultice as soon as you get the recipe from a magazine. And that is, that's a comfrey is for, aiding a break. Recovering from a break. Soda we'll put there. Okay. Only had 2 nails left after opening that whole ass box. Okay. Extra light bulbs. Then we get rid of this pot, and we will be fully sorted, finally. Takes me long enough to set up a new base, it always does. I am unnecessarily meticulous. Well, also, if you're going to set population to 8 times, you're going to need it. You're going to need it. Nails went right into my inventory. There we go. So this generator bag that I have in my hand, we're going to need 2 more like that, and we don't have any more bags, loose bags available to us right now, so that's okay, I guess. Yeah, don't bother trying to level up first aid, there's no point. Just don't get injured. I know I'm making it sound super easy, but even if you do get injured, the difference between healing yourself at level 1 first aid and level 2 first aid versus level 10 first aid, the difference is just how long you have to wait for an injury to heal. Even at level 10, you still have to wait for the injury to heal. So there's only so much you can really accomplish. The amount of time required to level first aid is nowhere near the amount of time you'll save, as long as you don't get injured every day. I mean, if you get injured every day, okay, well, you're kind of playing the game wrong. You might want to step back and actually fix that first, but yeah, that's just a bit of an elitist mentality. I'm sorry if that comes across that way. But I do think that the better thing to do than leveling first aid is to focus on not getting injured first. I'll just leave leave a new can next to each one of these. That's fine. You don't need generator bags. Who needs generator bags? I hate it when it does this. This is why I do generator bags. I always forget. The stupid game never selects the correct can to use if you have more than 1 can. Oh, it's tiresome. But right when I was about to not use a generator bag, suddenly I remember why I fucking use them. Alright, all 3 generators are now synchronized at the drain rate, and I don't have to look at them again for a little while. Let's update our memo, just in case. We won't be going too far from here, but I like to keep track. So last check generator is 11. It is now November 8th. Like to eat. Potatoes and rabbits. I should really pull some more stuff out of the freezer. That's about a few units of kale. And another one of them there. Pumpkins. That ought to be enough for now. And we'll just fire up a couple stir fries or something here. Except we don't have anything to make stir fries with, so roasts again. Just roast my shit up, fam. Oh, out of garlic again. Okay. Taking another clove out of the freezer. It's tedious to use up garlic when you grow it yourself. We want to stop gaining weight now, so we're not going to be chonking up anything anymore. We're probably already going to go a little over the weight threshold, and that's fine. I'm not too upset about that. Yeah, no, cooking is... I'm gonna let you in on a secret. The only thing you need to survive in this game is a Holstein cow, and just milk. Drink milk whenever you get hungry, until you need to gain weight, and then eat butter whenever you're hungry. You can bypass all this bullshit that I'm doing. You don't even have to cook anything. Literally just eat butter, and if you get sad from eating butter, read a book. That being said, we're probably not going to be able to do that forever. So I'm trying to engage honestly with this system, as stupid and annoying as it is. It doesn't really matter. Splitting soups into bowls makes them easier to eat in smaller portions, right? So if you put a lot of really big ingredients into a stew, you can split it. Like, let's say the stew comes out to be 120. It's really hard to get optimal hunger reduction from something that reduces 120 hunger, because when you eat a quarter of that, that's 30. That's 30 hunger. Very few people are going to be able to just ignore hunger until they've built up 30 hunger. I don't recommend that, because you'll be going a while with your carry weight diminished. Yeah, as stupid as it sounds, it will work, and I actually do it sometimes early game when I just have so much on the agenda. It's only because now it's late game, and I've gone through the effort of growing a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to use what I grew. I've gotten a little bit better about what I've chosen to grow. Potatoes are great. I've discovered a new love for pumpkins. Kale is always great, but you do have to freeze it. Pumpkins, you can chop them or smash them. They count as different ingredients when you do. Now, something I did on Annie that I have completely neglected to do here on Nora is on Annie I manage my proteins. I am not ever looking forward to doing that again. Managing proteins, keeping them optimal for strength experience gain. Oh, I don't ever want to do that again. I'm just going to call these 60 roasts. They're not actually 60, but they're close enough. Usually my naming system, I like to name them after how much hunger they reduce. But these are 50s instead of 60s. That's fine. Okay, and we are fit to deploy. We've got about a half a day ahead of us here. And I'm feeling confident enough in our daylight today. It's bright and sunny. No bad cloud cover that I'm looking at, and it doesn't look like there's even any wind. So I'm gonna take the rifle. We're gonna do some sniping as the situation calls for it. I'm actually tempted. I might just take the whole rifle bag. No, there's no need to. Let's just take the ammo and then the MSR 788. and the rest of the combat ambulance can stay as is. Except, do we need another... We have nice rounds of 357, but we don't have any loose boxes left, so let's grab a few loose boxes so that we are armed to the teeth. I don't know if anybody watching right now was here earlier. We are in for a fight. We're in for a fight. We'll, in fact, we are so in for a fight that we may want to, yeah, we're going to hold on to a bomb, just one. Going to hold on to an unlinked bomb and the 86K remote here. We'll see if we have a need to use it, we will. If we don't, then we won't. What's up, motherfucker? Hit the wrong neighborhood. Can't resist. Yeah, see this parking lot right here in front of the school? Fantastic bombing site. Sentences that Project Zomboid makes you say. No, this would be an amazing bombing site. If we get rid of this car, it'll be even better. This car is in the way. We actually have a key to it, apparently. Yeah, we must have found a key to this car randomly. The other car isn't really in the way, but you know what? Just because I didn't like how constricted last time was. Let's just get it out of the way anyway. Looks like we have one target indoors there. Lurker. Somehow ignored the all the sirens when we did our last bombing activity. Hey Richard, how's it going? We're doing pretty well. We're in March Ridge today. And we are about to move up. You joined us at the right time. We are about to we're about to see what the neighborhoods have to offer here. The single-family homes to the north side. We just set up a rather lavish base at the gas station there next to the Gigamart. We've already got a volunteer there. Now, I do believe we haven't woken up the school yet. So, if I drive up next to the school, I do believe the inside of the school is going to start filling up with zombies all of a sudden. And then if we make noise out here, they'll all start coming outside. Unless... Really? Okay. We don't have Louisville rules here. School is just mostly quiet. I mean, like, yeah, there's that guy right there. I killed him. We'll see if they start pouring out of the building. For some reason, I feel like they're not going to. This is still March Ridge. It's not Louisville. Oh. We need a finisher. So, Omi in the chat was asking about swords earlier. The true glory of the sword is its range. Much further than any baseball bat. And we'll one-tap most of these guys. We're getting a wave of fast shamblers first. There's a part of me, you know what? I'm gonna get ahead of it. I'm gonna get ahead of it, and I'm gonna set a bomb now. I'm gonna get ahead of it and set a bomb now, just in case we need to come back here. And if we don't use it, then I'll just come back and pick it up. So I'm gonna get this trash out of the way, and this lamppost here is now our point of reference for a bombing activity. Got a remote aerosol bomb. We are going to link it to channel, link to 86,200 and arm and set. So we now have an aerosol bomb placed on the lamppost. That may be presumptive, maybe I don't need it. If I don't need it, we'll just come back, pick it up. But I have the feeling we might need it. I have the feeling I might need it, and I have the feeling we're going to need some combat music. Yeah, alright, so if anybody is not familiar, the game's music dies after a while of playing in B42, so we're playing it ourselves here. That means that when we get into big fights, we got to play the fight music ourselves. So we are prepared for that. I've got a nice little loop here. Since we're going loud, I'm going to go ahead and wake up the interior of the, I'm going to wake up the interior of the, military complex here, or the military apartments. Right, I forgot we didn't even turn off the game's audio. There we go. The music will come back briefly. And the building is woken up. Music makes you sleepy. That is, that does not sound like an appropriate stress response, but, okay. To each their own. This game's music, the action music gets me hyped quite tremendously. Now, it's gonna take a minute to get these guys out of the building, so... Whenever I see a guy with a shotgun on him, I do feel morally obligated to separate him from the group, just so that he doesn't get burned by the when we use the aerosol can bomb. So LEO zombies can get the drive-by here. Now that right there, that's a horde. That's what I'm talking about. It isn't a real horde until you got the frame rate drops. There's a lot of them on the second floor in there. Trying to keep their attention as best I can. There's only so many times I'm going to be able to do a loop around like that. At least until we go ahead and blow them up. Alright, let's see if we can get their attention as we move in the general this way direction. Looks like we woke up the community center. That's a good thing. I'm gonna circle back, or at least in a half moon crescent here. This will keep the attention of the ones who are slower, a little further back. That's not going to help us here. There are no hand weapons that will help us here. I wouldn't even want an MG42 in this situation. The only thing I would ever want in this situation is the ability to drive away and maybe lead them to a place where they'll all blow themselves up. I'm going to try doing a loop around the community center here. I think I can pull this off. Yeah, we're going to do a real quick loop around the community center. This will help us get more of the back line out of the parking lot of the Marchers Apartments here. Oh, look at that. We've got pretty much most of the building except for the second floor, who keep getting stuck on that stupid window there. There's nothing we can do about that. We just got to kill everybody on the first floor and then take it from there. So I'm currently cruise controlling at 5 miles an hour. That will keep me ahead of anybody directly behind me. But anybody coming at a perpendicular angle, I need to boost my speed a little bit. Remember, we planted our bomb on the street light right here, highlighted green in the left center of the map. Try to use this corner to our advantage. Remember, most of the ones who have followed us thus far are still the faster ones. We got to keep the attention of the slower ones, especially since we're losing line of sight due to the trees. Couple of rear hits that were probably avoidable. Oh, that's not good. Woo! Yeah, they clogged up the entire entryway there. That's not good. I don't want to have to go all the way around the building if I don't want, yeah, no, I don't want to go. Do not want to go all the way around the building. Absolutely not. Does the AC work? You mean the air conditioning? I mean, if you're in a vehicle, even in high pop, you just need to know where they're at. That's the most important thing, know where they're at. The slow ones are finally making their way out of this tree cluster. Well, that sounds like high pop right there. I don't play it for many reasons, that being one of them. Alright, so you guys can already see that we've got a blob forming. We can make this much tighter. That's the goal now. Oh, we might have critical mass. Ladies and gentlemen, we have critical mass already. Critical mass is the point at which I can start circling the entire group without obstructions. And that accelerates our plans. We set cruise control for 15 miles an hour, and that keeps us ahead of everybody. The goal now is to tighten the group around this lamppost right here, because that's where our bomb is set. And now you can see why I use lampposts. I would definitely not be able to tell where I left the bomb if I didn't have something that tall. Have a bite to eat. Go a little faster on this side. I'll help shape their movement. We've still got more incoming. I'll give those guys a couple of minutes to join the party. Alright, we are really close. Waiting for the slower ones to get into the center. We keep getting more from the left side, but those are sparse. I think we'll be fine if we just make sure we get this group as much as we can. See, the effect that we're getting here is the fast ones are staying with us on the circumference of the circle, while the slow ones are kind of getting stuck in the middle. At least that's what we're trying to go for. It's sometimes hard to get the slow ones to move, right? Okay, we need to adjust our speed manually. I'm going to get out the remote controller. We are very close. I'm making my UI a little smaller. Okay. Right click. Safety's off. And... woo! Look at him cook. I am not getting anywhere near the fucking fire this time. We had bad problems with that last time. I'm gonna need to open a couple of boxes of ammo here. Fucking goddamn! I let that go way too long. We're good, but I let that go way too long. There's still one incoming on our right. Hands are shaking. good. Left. Getting 2 tunnel vision on this fucking rifle. Okay, we're clear. More or less. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That was a lot of zombies. And we're not done here yet. So I am going to use one of my sacred coffees for this. Actually, I'm going to use one of my sacred caffeine tabs for this. Wait a minute. No. I have the ability to make more coffee. So we're going to go ahead and go for that. I can even use fresh mint. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. No, this happened yesterday. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You guys saw, there is no fucking fire on this fucking parking lot. There is no fucking fire on this fucking parking lot. No. We're not doing this again. I dealt with it last time. We're not dealing with it this time. This time, we're fixing it. There's a part of me that wants to back up the save right now. Because it might take a second once we debug here. No, she's not dead. That didn't happen. That did not fucking happen. Like I said, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. Last time we got away with only a burn on our hand. No. That was not just a burn on our hand. We were not going to make it out of that. But no. So the moment the game loads, I'm gonna pause. Spamming N. Is N the hotkey for, what is that? What does the hotkey N do? I'll give it a second. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oops, wrong link. Okay, yeah. That's all we got to do. We turned on God mode, we turned it back off. Okay, so let's make sure that didn't fuck anything up. See, looked up, that fucked up our fitness. That fucked up our fitness, so we have to fix that. So let me pause it real quick, and let's fix our fitness. It's been a long time since I've looked at our fitness experience. Let me look. So, TLDR, if you open up debug mode, if you fuck around with your character, I'm pretty sure God mode does this. Thanks, by the way, KTO, I appreciate that. I was gonna just pause it and then go to the health panel, but no, this is much easier. So at one point we did have to open debug mode to mess around with repairs to our character after the save migration. At that point we took screenshots of our fitness and strength experience levels. I don't think strength is going to be affected. I think it's just fitness. but we'll double check that. So strength. Now this is a couple months ago. This is a couple months ago in game. So it was 23,967. Let's just set that to 33,967. Let's just call it 33,697 because this was several months ago in game. Strength, is strength affected? Strength is not affected. Okay, so strength is not affected. It's just fitness. I don't know why this happens. The devs said they fixed this. They haven't fixed this. But yeah, I appreciate that. So I don't know. So one thing that I did before I just gave up there is I right-clicked on the water bottle and nothing happened. So I didn't see any options. Maybe I didn't have enough water. It could just be that I didn't have enough water. I had 0.2 water. So it may just be, maybe we did it automatically last time. Last time we caught fire, and again, the same dumb bullshit happened where there was no fire anywhere on the street, and yet we caught fire because fuck you, that's why. It's just some stupid glitch that's only happened in the latest version. We never had this happen before. In all 2,200 hours of this game that I played, I've never caught fire before. It's only been this latest build that we've had this happen. But the last time it did happen, it seemed to go away relatively fast, and I'm wondering if that's because we had a full water bottle at the time. On not migrated says it doesn't bug fitness. Interesting. But yeah, no, spontaneous human combustion, that is 100% correct. So anyway, we just, in order to fix our fitness, we have to increase and then decrease it, I think. You see, look at the fitness, look at the experience. We have 326660 out of 30,000. Yeah, something a little wrong there. And now, in order to add experience, we just it was what did we decide on? 33,690, something like that. The 33,967. So 33,966. Okay. So our fitness is more or less where it used to be. I'm not going to go load one of my backup saves just to find out what it was. I'm not going to do that. We've got the problem solved, as far as I understand it. We turned off God mode as soon as we fixed the problem. Yeah, see, all the cheats are off now. So let's go ahead and turn debug mode back off, and let's resume playing. Because let's just say that Nora had a had a bit of a psychic breakdown after seeing all that death, all that fucking death right there. Oops. I keep forgetting that F2 is not. There's a if you're in debug mode, F2 hijacks the pause button. So we do have a fast shambler coming right at us. You know what? I'm going to leave that right there because, fair play. Fair play. We'll have no problem getting him as soon as we load in. So debug mode is turned back off. What we're going to do is just to make sure that God mode is off, we'll overload ourselves and make sure that our health decreases like it's supposed to. Some people have overactive imaginations and visualize really bad things happening whenever they think about them. Let's just say that Nora did that. Nora had a very overactive imagination just now. Like I said, that's not a fair death. I have no problem if I die due to legitimate problems, due to a legitimate issue. That was not a legitimate issue. We caught fire for no fucking reason at all. I'm not dealing with that. Nope, no sir. I respect myself just enough to not deal with that kind of shit. Okay, now look, hang on. Look at that. Look at all that smoke. Why wasn't that there before, I wonder? Interesting. You guys can look back in the footage yourselves. Tell me if any of that smoke was there before. Oh, you know what? Okay, look at this. It's really hard to see. It looked like there was a bit of a glow where all that smoke was. Okay. I have learned something today. And that's fire is bullshit.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm not gonna... Okay, I feel like, as much as I want to, as much as I really want to, I'm not gonna go that far. The floor is lava. Except literally. I think we can make it into the passenger seat again. No, except this time it's occupied. With the sledgehammer. So I don't think we lost... well, now that we fixed all of our other stats, fitness is more or less where it should be, strength. Let's make sure that we're losing health like we're supposed to when we're overloaded. So if I get out right now, I am losing health. Right? This actually takes a second because we're very overloaded. Yes, I am losing health. Okay. So let's put away the rifle and yeah. I was gonna go fight the I was gonna go start shooting the well, actually I might still do this. I might still do this. The we've got a sorry, getting my bearings here. It looks like nothing was changed about our calories. Yeah, we're still gaining weight rapidly. It did not change our weight when we went into God mode. So I'm just going to avoid this parking lot religiously for a while. That's that feels like a safer bet. And we're going to take a few pot shots at the second floor. There you are. As you can see, we have a couple of dudes just chilling in front of the windows there. Yeah, the irony was never in question. We are in the fire truck. We're starting fires. And again, I got to stress, just for the record, if I had walked through a visual patch of fire on the ground that I could actually see, I would not have... No. That, we deal with that. If I had made such a stupid decision that I had actually walked through some fire that was actually visible, sure, yeah, that would have been a legitimate death. But, no, we're not doing this invisible fire shit. Now that's interesting. You see how this time they decided to actually go, maybe even go downstairs. Hey, if you don't believe me, go look up on my channel. Go look up Barb the Builder Part 14. I died due to a skill issue, and I took the L. I took the L. I am perfectly capable of taking the L when it's my L to take. But I used to be that guy who would just be like, oh man, what a shame, when it's not my fault. But no, I don't recommend anybody ever do that. Don't take the blame when it's not your fault. Yeah, we definitely didn't get anywhere near clearing this place. And that's a shame. It really is. It is, there are still multiple stories we haven't even woken up yet. I don't think, well, okay, so I used to do fighting positions. I'm not beyond doing that again. Actually, I'm not. It's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea at all, Chris Maker. I might do that. Yeah, I might do that. So, what is a trap base in my mind? It is a 3x3 of 3x3s, low fences. But we don't have, I don't think we have the axe with us, so I probably can't finish it, but I can start it. Just get some bushes out of the way here. And what I'll probably do is cut bushes until bedtime, and then I'll try to sleep. If I can't sleep, I won't be surprised at that because it might be, I may have reset my fatigue with the, enabling God mode. I'm not sure. I mean, the coffee is also a factor. I did drink one coffee, so I have no idea at all where my sleep schedule is now. We'll just take that as it comes. Alright, that's all the bushes, so we'll need to come back with the axe, because I'm pretty sure it is... yeah, it's not back here. We're also going to use these floodlights, and I'm going to turn them into battery-powered floodlights, because I don't have any here. We'll find some more floodlights eventually. Where did I leave the nails? Around the corner here. Nails on the floor, and we'll take another box from the vehicle. Here's our axe. Just attach that. And we already have some loose planks here. Oh, fatigue does go to 0. Okay, fair enough. We'll just say that our coffee was really powerful, because I mean, you know, we did add some extra stuff to it. Nothing that would reduce further fatigue, but yeah, it's powerful coffee. I enjoy it. It had double mint in it. Double mint coffee. So we collected 6 planks and a bunch of nails, and most importantly, we have the axe, so we can landscape a proper fighting position here. Yeah, it was. An unknown number of them are probably still going to be coming out of the community center. I want to say that we've gotten the majority of the community center, but I'm not sure. Check around back here. You know, the funniest thing about coffee in this game, you can add mushrooms to your coffee in this game. Let's just say that she added the wrong mushrooms to that coffee. I probably left the rope up there. That's okay, we can live without it for now. These trees aren't too far away from each other. Fascinating. I would have thought that they might have heard that. We're sweating a lot. We're going to need a refill on the water. The bank, isn't it? Yeah, this is a bank. I didn't even know there was a bank in March Ridge. And it's because the logo must be on the other side. Interesting. Break room here. Coffee. Hell yeah. I'm always down for more. Yeah, oh, this is not the, okay, this is not a bank, this is a mailroom. This is a mailroom. Okay, cool. Very cool. We only really went in there for some water there. Yeah, look at that. Just chilling, building a defensive position really close to a big group of zombies. I used to think that cutting wood would be loud enough to draw them from a distance like that, but no, we're okay. Incoming from the left? Oh no, not even incoming, she's just chilling. Let's take care of her. Yeah, nimble is, there's a couple of really sleazy things you can do to level nimble. You could go to the roof of the Grand Ohio Mall and just kind of do this. Just walk in circles with nimble, and you'll get a lot of experience apparently. I've never tried it, but it makes sense because you get experience for doing this, the nimble stance, near zombies. So if you're there's a billion zombies around, like at the Ohio Mall. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Yeah. There's a trait called Gymnast. If I could ever make room for another trait in my build, Gymnast might be one of them. Gymnast gives you +1 to nimble and running, I believe. Build a Starbucks on every corner. Alright, so we've got a floodlight right here. It's our only floodlight in the area. We might not find any more, but that's okay. We'll use it, we'll convert it into a battery connector light. For that, we just need one electrical part and one battery. I'm gonna go steal a radio from the step van around the corner here. Assuming I haven't already stole it. Ah, of course not. Past me didn't get too greedy. Need a crafting surface. Now we got a battery and scrap electrical. Now you do need to be level 6 in electrical to do this. Inverters? No, unfortunately not. That would be kind of cool, but then they would need to add alternator as a part, so that that could damage our alternator over time. I could see the devs of this game doing that. Until then. We'll also supplement this with our headlights going in this direction. And look at that, I have 2 spare M9 mags. Just hold on to those. And I should get ahead of the fact that I need to open these boxes now. Our bandolier could use another box of 357. Okay. Pretty well armed. let's get started with the building. Extraneous stuff out of my inventory here. Wooden fences. That's all we need. We even have a favorable direction. I hate fighting them from certain angles when we use fighting positions like this. I'm just gonna do a 2x3. I think that might be enough. If it's not, then we'll just fall back. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at him just migrating towards me. Interesting. Even if we don't finish by the time they start showing up, then so be it. Hang on a second. No, they can still see us. I was afraid for a second that debug mode might have messed something up. Right? They can see us. I don't want to have to go back into debug mode, but I will if they can't see us. No. We've had a couple of zombies come at us so far. We're just getting really, really lucky that they don't feel like using their eyes. Something about this really does feel wrong, though. Honestly, I could probably handle that. A group that small right there, I could handle it without a fighting position. I feel like I should... At least get the log. Katia, do you know if turning on God mode actually turns on invisibility? Because I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually turn invisibility on unless you specifically toggle that. Yeah, that's what I figured. Maybe we're just getting really lucky with those Zeds. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like do a close pass before I before I determined that. See, what this fighting position will help us do, and we did a lot of this in Louisville, is this will help us. We'll beat this group, but then there's going to be many, many more that will be coming from the upper levels. We'll lead them out of the building, and then down here to fight us in this spot. Now, if we get overrun and we have to fall back, so be it. That's okay. That is, it's not a bad thing. Alright. I'm gonna back the truck up even further. I would prefer there not be a situation where the truck's light bar accidentally gets targeted. Only we can prevent that by positioning it somewhere nice and tight. Oops, let's keep the headlights on. We do one of those. Now we are going to have to keep our head on a swivel. But otherwise, let's see how this proceeds. We'll be able to get daylight within an hour. Maybe I should just go ahead and spend the next hour until we get daylight. I'll spend the next hour on finishing this up. We have the nails for it. Removing these extra trees was also going to help us if we still have targets in the community center. There may be an unknown number of targets still in there. I would like to imagine that the siren and bombing activities would have brought them out, but we can't be certain of that. And my fighting positions are sometimes bigger than they need to be. So I was kind of trying to avoid having to go too big for this one. Out of nails. Open another box. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I think we can handle this group with just 6. But if we start pulling entire floors, we're going to need the full nine cells. So right now, you guys can see where I'm going with this. It's going to be 3 by 3 by 3. So right now we've got a 2 by 2 of cells here. Each cell is three tiles in each direction. There should be a total of 9 of these. But right now we only have 4 that are fully intact. I think we can get away with killing this group, because once I kill this group, then I can harvest these trees here. So that's my current plan. That's what we're going to go for. I don't know what time of day optimal lighting really is. I do know that we have enough light to see for crafting by 5 a.m. So it's 5:10 a.m. now. We should... I'll just go ahead and get the rifle out and see what the crosshair looks like. So we've got a total of 47 shots with the rifle. And then we will be out of the ammo we brought with us. That being said, we're not going to be using the rifle that much. These cars are going to block a lot of our shots. So we actually would have to start with the rifle probably on this side-ish. Yeah, we can get a better crosshair than that. I feel like I should wait a little bit. There is a part of me that wants to go get the shotgun. Just for our opening shots. Because they're going to spread out a lot. They are going to spread out a lot. But for a few shots, we could get a couple of glory kills there. Definitely for the upper floors. Yeah, for the upper floors, we'll have the shotgun with us, too. Yeah, okay, we've dispelled any notion of the zombies not being able to see us. It was just a freak fluke that they were on the other side of the street of us and they couldn't see us. But no, if that one can see us, they all can see us. Okay, let's see what happens here. See, this is why I need a 9x9. As soon as they start coming from multiple directions. M9's coming out. Five rounds in the M9. So why do we do these fences? If anybody is not familiar, zombies, when they flip over a fence, are more vulnerable to gunfire than they ever will be. And that counts for low levels too. So I could do this, what I'm doing right now, I wouldn't have too much problem doing at lower level aiming. So if you're still trying to level up your aiming skill, this is one way to do it that I would highly endorse. That was rather comfortable. I think we did pretty well there. That's an 8x on the MSR 788 right there. I'm pretty much always using 8x these days. Because even 4x I feel like I can get away with, I'll just wait for it to get a little closer and use something else. Oh no, okay, so Daniel, that's actually 100% intentional. That is actually one of the easiest ways to level strength without doing anything. You may notice that we have, down here in the corner, we have 83,755 strength experience. Almost 100% of that, maybe like 95% of that, was gained just by being overloaded all the time. So I probably shouldn't be overloaded like this while I'm doing foot mobile combat, but defensive position combat like this, I don't mind being overloaded because at stage 2 overloaded. I don't mind being stage 2 because the biggest problem with this right now is it drains my stamina much faster. But if I remove the rifle from the equation, I am no longer stage 2 over encumbered. It's just weighed down. This is the state that we're almost always in, and I do that intentionally. I actually want, until we get to whatchamacallit, strength level 10. Even then, it's just the sheer amount of kit that I like to carry. All right. Now, that being said, we have only seen the first floor and 3/4. I'm willing to bet that parts of the second floor are awake but have not come downstairs yet, and the 3rd and 4th floor have not even been woken up. What we can do about that is first we're going to clear all obstructions that we can, on this side at least. Oh, look at that. Speaking of obstructions. Okay, so now we're talking about obstructions. We're going to get the axe and we are going to chop up those trees, and then we'll move those cars out of the way. And then using the trees we chopped, we'll finish up this construction as the way it should be. Now, you can use cars to shape the movement of zombies in this game. Cars are one of the only things that the players can use... Oh, hello. Cars are one of the only things players can use to force zombies to move in a certain direction without using something that zombies are going to attack. So basically almost anything that you can build in this game, if a zombie walks up to it, they'll attack it. That's kind of in my opinion, that's the devs being very lazy. And just trying to make sure that the player can't bring the zombies to a halt in any way. But then, of course, cars work perfectly fine in that regard. So, and before anybody calls that an exploit, the devs quite literally have it as a screenshot on the official store page of the game. If we look at the store page, on the official screenshots, one of them is using cars as a fucking roadblock. This right here, this might as well be an exploit, but the devs even show it on the fucking store page of the game, so I will take I will accept nobody calling that a unfair or cheesy strategy. We will use cars if we must, but it usually takes a lot of cars to actually get something like that going. Yeah. Hotkey to drop stuff is, it takes a little bit of time to get used to, but I do recommend it in the long run. Once you're well acquainted with how it feels to carry things and when it's appropriate to drop things, when it's not. We need to have a seat. We need to have a seat and regain some stamina. Exertion is almost as dangerous as fatigue. Give her a minute. Yes and no. Zombies can crawl under cars. How many crawlers do you see, though? They have to be crawlers. Zombies that are walkers cannot. So, obviously, be aware of your crawlers. But there's only so many crawlers, to be honest. I see, like, 1 out of maybe 1,000, or maybe 1 out of every, like, 200 or 300 zombies are crawlers from the way I play. Because usually if I kill a zombie, it's dead. Crawlers in my playthroughs are usually zombies that I've bumped into with a vehicle on accident. So, there's a few here and there. But zombies won't just, like, walk up to a car and then just arbitrarily crawl under it if they're upright. I was hoping to do some log sawing over here, but this is too close to the corpse pile. So we'll saw logs up here then. Outside of the stink zone. Now, before we go back into the stink zone, we will put our Shema as a scarf over face. There we go. That'll that'll keep the sickness down a little bit. Alright, so you guys can start to see where this is going. The whole point is to fight from the middle. And if you fight from the middle, you have a cell between you and any possible angle of approach. So not only will they have to flip over a fence, and you can hear them flip over a fence, they're also extremely vulnerable as soon as they flip over the fence. So that's why we do a 3x3 of square cells. I'm going to do the same thing with sawing these logs. We'll drag them out of the stink zone. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, thank you. I will do my best to survive, including not accepting an L when we catch on fire for no reason. Alright. Let's look at us at least one more cell. So we will probably have to cut a couple of those bigger trees, and that's okay. More visibility ain't no problem. Oops, just 3. There we go. And we're gonna we might come up slightly short on nails. Ever so slightly, and that'll be fine. That just means I'm gonna focus on the other side first. We are gonna need more water. Take a quick peek in here. Oh, just a tennis court. Interesting. Oh, we could have used this. It's too late now, but we could have used this. I don't know if I would trust myself to use this, but we could have. A water fountain or somewhere here. Oh, there is a Zed. And a library, too. Ah, here we are. Water fountains. It's a community center. There's got to be water fountains. We are now out of food, so we will think about moving in the direction of base. Left or right? I'm thinking right. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty coming from this side eventually. At least being able to see them. went one too far. Didn't want to do that. It's alright. Okay. We need to go back and get some more food, and one more box of nails ought to do the trick. And there is fatigue hitting us. Let's just make it so we gotta remake both of our coffees. I know I'm leaving the gun. It's okay. We'll come back for it, trust me. Ooh, okay. We got stragglers. What's up, stragglers? Hey there. Run's going pretty well. We have encountered some weird things, and they might have set us back, but no, we're doing all right. I could see a lot of people losing their character to what happened earlier. I don't recommend ever taking that L. I mean, if Nora had died, I probably would have restored a save back up. I probably would have ended the stream there, though. If anybody joining didn't catch it earlier, we caught on fire for no reason, and it would have killed us if I had not paused the game and opened debug mode. But no, we're not taking the L on that. That was not our fault. We did not make a mistake. Any tips to a beginner? Two things. One, whatever weapon you're using, learn to understand its range. To understand what zombie sounds like, and get, like, you know, kind of memorize what their sounds sound like, and try to use your hearing to tell where they're at. 3, don't ever let them get close to you. A lot of people, you know, they kind of want to get in really close to them, but no, you can. If there was a zombie right here, I could push him back from this far away. So learn your ranges, and learn what weapons swing at what ranges, and don't give up. That's probably the cheesy one, but it's true. It does take quite a bit of time to get good, as it were. It does take quite a bit of time, and there's nothing wrong with that. Skill curves are fun. Let's make some more coffee, shall we? I put away one of my mugs. That was both. we did both. Yesterday we had a fire event, and today let me check real quick. Let me check, because I've got my monitoring window here, watching my own stream with a different account. Let's take a look at the scrub back. The fire event occurred. For full context, I recommend scrubbing about 55 minutes ago. Yeah, like 56 minutes ago from where we're at right now. Go back about 56 minutes ago and watch what happens. And keep watching after the bomb. The bomb is the fun part. What happens after is not the fun part. But yeah, we have to... basically, we caught fire. And no, I was not going to take that L. Because we would have died if we had not exited the game and gone into debug mode. But yeah. I've said it a billion times already. Yeah, that was not our fault. I was willing to take it, you know, as just a, oh no, something bad happened, when last time it happened, it just caused us to get a burn on our hand. That would have burned us to death, what just happened, so no. Big no. Let's choose a new container of coffee here. And there's 2 new mugs of coffee. We're going to put some flowers in it. Not exaggerating. We quite literally will put flowers in our coffee. Lavender petals, rose petals, chamomile, dried mint, marigolds. I'm just hitting add random herbs until it adds everything. This is all from our own garden back at Riverside. So coffee with herbs and brown sugar. And we'll putting those back into our satchel for later. when the situation calls for it. I'm going to take the rope. It's a little late, but you know what? This just vindicates me. I should have been carrying it around in the truck this whole time. One more box of nails. Maybe these last 2 boxes of nails we'll leave in the truck. We never did actually get food. Just make a kale salad. That can't hurt too much. Yeah, I'll make a kale and rabbit salad. We'll cook the rabbit up. I'm really mad that we can't use pumpkin slices in a salad. I'm really mad about that. That's alright. So we've cooked up the rabbit. We'll do rabbit and kale salads. See why I don't always like cooking. It gets a little tedious after a while. I'm sure the devs are going to do something with this eventually. They haven't done anything with it yet. Oh, I actually have a deployed trash can. I need one in the kitchen. Let's get out one of the trash cans out of here. I actually don't have a lot of room. Let's put it on this side of the gate. So using just kale and rabbit, we've got some 50 salads here. And we'll seed them up. Maybe add a few herbs. That works for me. Excellent. All right. Got some food taken care of there. And we're ready to finish up this defensive position. Yep, no, that's a part of the appeal at this point. Using the fire truck to do fire bombings. I mean, you know, if I didn't have to do fire bombings, I wouldn't. But we can't do pipe bombs yet, so that's fine. Until we can do pipe bombs, we have to do a little bit of fire every time. All right, we'll cut these trees here, and anything beyond that we'll just have to deal with as an obstruction factor. I did bring the rope. I put it in the trunk, didn't I? Let's grab half of it. That ought to be more than enough to finish the job. You know what? Our sword is about halfway done. I'm gonna go ahead and take it off. We'll stick with machete for melee. Yeah, the, imagine being a fire mage and just setting yourself on fire. I haven't heard anybody else corroborate it. Right, there we are. We will use any we have left. We'll just, any we have left, we'll just put in the trunk. Alright, last step is to get the cars out of the way. And then we have ourselves a nice fighting position here. Here's something I could do. Let's just block off this corner entirely. Well, no, we can't. No matter what we try to do to block off this corner, they'll just go through the bank. So this corner is basically not blockable. One thing we could do is block this alleyway. That would take some finesse. Or just some ramming. Yeah, we could get the job done by a little bit of ramming here. This is a tactic I would mostly only use in Louisville. So I don't expect there to be too many people trying to come through this alleyway. Huh. Sometimes this works. It's not working this time. That's whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Now, theoretically, Chris, yes, you could take all of this, you could take all that wood apart and get maybe a 50-50 shot at getting your materials back. That's a lot of time, though. I'd rather just cut more trees. It's a lot faster. We don't have to worry about sustainability because there's not enough humans left to stop the planet from regrowing. Trees will own this planet within 10 years. That's why I am more and more convinced that the zombie apocalypse is a collusion between trees and zombies. Because who stands to benefit more than anything from a zombie apocalypse? The plants, man. It's the plants. Plants versus zombies got it all wrong. It's plants and zombies versus people. Yeah, literally. Alright, so I'm going to do something I probably should have done already. I am going to take the ambulance with me. So we're going to have both vehicles. I need this one for the ease of traversal and for the trunk storage space. The ambulance has got all of my guns and ammo in it, but the ambulance has no storage space at all. So normally I just kind of keep the ambulance in the area, but we're going to keep it a little closer because it's going to have our shotgun in it. And we'll open a few boxes of shotgun too. Maybe see if we can catch a conga line of them coming out the stairwell. Now, whenever I do a fight like this, I prefer to have a vehicle on hand, ready to go if shit hits the fan, and that is the purpose of the fire truck here. So it'll be positioned nice, wide open area. Sometimes I'll leave the engine running. That's probably not necessary. If it gets to a point where I have to worry about the vehicle starting or not, I'll just run. I'll literally just sprint away. Alright, JS-2000 shotgun, attached to back. Once again, weight problems are upon us, and that's okay. We're not going to be running around too awful much in this kit. I'm also going to lose the military satchel. We don't need our construction kit anymore once we get started here. I think 100 shells will be enough, because we're not going to be able to stay indoors or stay on that spot for too long, so that'll do the trick for that. Let's put the satchel away. I do want the claw hammer. That goes in my backpack then. And then our blade duffel bag does not have any spare swords, but we do have a spare machete. So I'm going to put the machete I use more often on my 3 here, and then just have a backup here. You know, not very often I get the chance to do this, but technically speaking in this game you can dual wield. You just won't attack with the offhand. I'm so sad about that. I really wish at like level 10 Longblade our reward was dual wielding machetes lets you do a follow-up attack. I would really like that, but yeah, well, fortunately we can't. Armored soccer mom van, 100%. Putting chemicals in the water, turning the frickin' frogs gay. Alright, so. Never used firecrackers. Okay, I've used firecrackers once before. How do you use firecrackers in this game? Do you just throw them? I think you just throw them. Yeah, you just throw them. I don't know. I feel... No. I'm not going to start playing with fire again. We've had enough fire for one stream. I'm not going to start playing with fire again. Sorry, folks. If you wanted me to play with fire again, not this time, Satan. That's what they did in World War Z. They hyped up the troops with some death metal, and they also use the noise to draw in more Zeds. If this was World War Z, we would have power amps out here. We'd have some power amps. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to leave the rifle on the floor right around here. So as I fall back, we'll grab the rifle and use it in this area. All right. So we're gonna turn the music off, and we're gonna stage some more combat music here. I'm gonna tempt fate. I'm gonna tempt fate. Today feels like a good day to tempt fate. I'm gonna use some 3C2. It's been a little while since I've used 3C2, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, there is noisemakers. We tried them earlier when we were hitting the military research facility. Unfortunately, it didn't work. It produced almost nothing. Okay, so the way this is going to work, we should have the first floor basically clean. There's just going to be the only thing we have to worry about is maybe a couple stragglers who didn't get the memo. Just a couple of one-offs probably behind a couple doors maybe. But I'm not worried about those right now. What I'm doing is I'm making it so that, let's just say there are stragglers. Let's say there's half a dozen stragglers on the first floor still. I would prefer that they have a kiddie fence. Just something to slow them down before they come through this doorway. So, now they have to break through this table before they go through that doorway. So, this doorway, we can reliably say as long as we don't get like 500 of them, they instantly break that table. As soon as we get to the top of these stairs, the third floor is viable to spawn. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to run all the way up to the top floor and spawn both floors, and then run downstairs and start making noise outside. That's the plan. And let's see. Let's get a timestamp. Let's get a timestamp. This is 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. Let's, if this is worthy of putting in the description. Listen very carefully as we proceed here. Can't tell if upstairs or downstairs. That's okay. Door's intact. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Okay, that should wake up all floors, technically. Technically. My flashlight could use a new battery while we're waiting for them to come on out. Let's put a new battery in. Hello. And this is where the noise began. Interesting. I wonder if I'm going to need... No, there we go. Okay, I think it started. Still breaking doors up top. Let's keep it making noise. Ah, there they are. Waiting for that. One from the right. I gotta make sure I'm not trying to shoot too far away. It's still nighttime. Light is a factor. Major factor. What I'm talking about. That's what we use the shotgun for. Them triple kills. I was actually kind of expecting to get overwhelmed really quickly here. I was expecting to get over, I was expecting the same numbers as for the first two floors. The problem is, I don't think we've pulled a lot of these other floors yet. Like, they're awake, but they haven't come downstairs. Because we're not making enough noise in a distributed pattern. wouldn't go as far as to say that zombie loot sucks, but you do get after a certain point where you don't really need what they give you anymore. That is one way to put it. Now, that's one thing we can do. We've got another staircase here. So I do feel like this staircase is an okay prospect. Oh, this was a car with no, it wasn't. Nah, this one was not a one of these out here was actually one with gas in it. I can use its headlights. That's okay. We just need some noisemakers. Hey. See, we got keys to this one, but no gas. Yeah, looks like most of them are still on this side. I'm gonna go ahead and put the shotgun away in my backpack. And here I was hoping to make a little bit of use of the rifle. It's too late now. I'm going to go ahead and fire up the light bar, actually. Let's fire up the light bar and see if that'll be enough to draw everybody else out of the building. Yeah, it's pretty rare to find zombies with intact clothes. Even early game, I've noticed there's tons of them with holes in them. Now that being said, you level tailoring up to level 8. And you can fix holes in clothing. So if you see something you like on a zombie, don't let the fact that it has holes in it set you back. That's more like it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we even got a guest from over there. As soon as the fast shamblers arrive, we can cut the light bar, because now we'll be making noise with our guns. I would love to power up the street lights. Only I could. Got a bit of incoming. Honestly, this is not that threatening of a group. I would go back to combat music, but no. It doesn't. It might look like a lot, but the fact that most of them are slow shamblers. Keep your distance, and you're okay. Oh, great, we're sick again. Tedious. See, there's another problem. Apparently our gunshots aren't loud enough for those assholes over there in the parking lot. That's, I find that to be annoying. How much ammo do I have overall? A metric lot. We had a full bandolier for the 357. That was 100 shots. And we have unopened cartons still in the ambulance. 88 left. So we started with about 150 something, so we've expended about half of that. Same with the shotgun. We started with about a little over 100. I'm getting a little fed up with this sickness moodle. I'm just going to go ahead and sleep it off. There's no reason not to. We can fall back briefly and sleep once, and then come back. I'm going to laugh really hard if the caffeine tabs we took earlier were too powerful. It is possible that we won't be able to sleep. Actually. Okay. Look at that. Not tired enough to sleep. Fuck you, game. I can't stand the inconsistency. Caffeine pills get nerfed into the ground, and then suddenly they're good again, and now they're nerfed into the ground. They're really good-ish. They're better than coffee now. I just want consistency on it. What's up, losers? There we go. Why your characters keep dying? There's a. I mean, what's killing you? Are you getting attacked by zombies? Oh, chickens! I thought you said characters. Okay. Yeah, chickens. Do you have multiple roosters? Because roosters can roosters attack each other. I think that's a long-term thing. The devs, it's not currently implemented. With my chickens, I don't use a hutch at all. I might actually recommend not using a hutch, personally, because it just doesn't seem worth it. Just bring them to an indoor pen and give them a full trough of food and water, and that basically sets them for life. Now this is deceptive. This looks like it's clear. I don't think it's clear, personally. I'm so sick of seeing that fucking sickness moodle. It is very weird. Yeah, I don't, it's got to be something to do with the pens. Oh, they'll fight anywhere. If there's two cockerels and one hen, and in one, if there's two cockerels in one, hutch, I'm pretty sure that won't stop them from fighting. And that'll probably make them more likely to fight. Yeah, it was kind of anticlimactic. Honestly, I expected there to be about 3 times as much in there. That's spooky. The community center lights decided to turn on. I should know better than to try to tow forward. It just doesn't work anymore. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the zombies inside the building a little bit of time to just filter outside. Meanwhile, there's a residential area that I'd like to get a ingress into. Not the best parking job. I'm not that desperate to sleep, but if I get to 4 a.m. and I can't sleep, then I'll definitely do it then. We do still have some sleeping pills here. Okay. It's a bit of a reset there. Let's see how she feels about sleeping. Not tired enough to sleep. So what that tells me is we're going to pass a bit of time to 4 a.m. and I'm gonna sleep no matter what at 4 a.m. I'll take sleeping pills if I have to. But we'll chill for a bit. 4 a.m. is supposed to be my second bedtime. Oh, fuck you. Okay, yeah, I'm sleeping. I am taking sleeping pills. I am not dealing with that. Oh, I don't have sleeping pills. They're in my other base. I don't have enough sleeping pills to have them in every base yet. Tiresome. Very tiresome. Get it? Tiresome. Yeah, I don't keep many of my field kits these days. We just, I always underestimate caffeine pills when I take them. I took caffeine pills at like 1900 yesterday, and because of that, we're still awake at 4 a.m. and we still haven't built up enough fatigue to sleep. Caffeine is powerful, but it's not that powerful. Well. If I just go right now and continue doing things, I will get tired early. That's always how this plays out. I'm just getting ahead. There it is. I knew we were close. I knew we were close. So we just waited about another hour there. It's not a bad idea. If we were a little bit bloodier. We actually are pretty dirty. We did build all this laundry infrastructure. Might as well use it. Oh, I can't wait to see us get injured feet for walking indoors like this. I can understand going outdoors and hurting your feet, but we're indoors right now. It theoretically shouldn't happen, but it probably will, because silly things happen in this game. This is tedious. Switch to the next stupid... There you go. It really annoys me when it doesn't switch to the next rain barrel, and it just tells me there's not enough water. It's like, dude, just use up the water. Oh, it is still cleaning them, okay. Okay. Sometimes it stops, like it continues running, but it runs out of water, and so it doesn't actually continue cleaning. So, just checked it to make sure that it was still gonna clean. We have a spare hoodie here, but it's dirty. Yeah, why not? That'll keep us from getting too cold. How is our weight? We are 84 kilo even. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. If I were to eat some chips right now, we might go back into weight gain. I'm not worried about it. If we go into weight loss right now, we will have had a good cycle. And that looks good. The boots and the elbow pads, knee pads, they always get the worst of it. So once those are clean, we can put things into the dryer. I'm going to put everything except for the boots into the dryer, because the boots, that's what's preventing me from being able to run around. Boots I'm just going to wring out, hand dry it, and then put them back on so I can actually walk. Now, you would think I'd be very cold, and you'd be correct, but we're just going to keep running, keep the body heat going. We can check the generators while we're in here. Looking alright. 85%. Yeah, all of them are about at even consumption levels. Fantastic. Yeah, it's going to take a minute. I forgot that does take a minute. We'll get some cooking done while we're doing that. I'm going to have to do roasts because there's no other way to use those pumpkin slices. The pumpkin slices, for some reason, you can't put them in a salad even though they're cooked. And that's silly. So we'll start with a slice of rabbit. And then a slice of pumpkin. Actually, we'll do two pumpkin. We're going to need some more ingredients for these roasts. That's kind of weak, to be honest. Yeah, we've gotten... I'm going to throw out the rest of this. And let's take some stuff out of the freezer. Let's do 1 unit of kale in each of those. And then... how much room do we have left? We've got room for 1, 2... do 3 ingredients. We'll do some eggs. Some turkey eggs. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 turkey eggs. It's not like me to waste, but I shouldn't forget that pumpkin slices are really weak. Really weak. I should just add the pumpkin straight up if I'm going to do a roast. There's also the whatchamacallit, morale boost. It's a psychological thing. Not being covered in dirt and zombie blood. What's the longest I've survived? That's Annie Mae's journey, linked in the description. We got to 800 and some odd hours. And it was 2 years and... I forget exactly. It was 2 years and some number of months. Let's... we can actually look. We can actually look. If I go to my screenshots folder here and scroll back to the 1 year anniversary for Annie Mae. I'm sorry, not 1 year, but when we made our triumphant return at the end of our journey. Here it is. It was August 30th, 1995. And we've got our little calculator here. Time and date fills in 7/9/1993. That's when we started. 8/30/1995. Longest I've survived is 783 days. 2 years, 1 month, 22 days. There we go. Oops. Can't wait to go get it dirty again. Typical. Get rid of these nails. We're going to put the rope in the axe and sledgehammer. Those go in the seats. That needs to go somewhere. That needs to stay here. Okay. Then we've got a clean trunk in the truck. Use that for our looting activities. Tail still hasn't thawed. Someday it'll finish thawing. There we go, now we can start adding it. Finish up these roasts. So we're going to do 2 doots of kale in each of these. And a turkey egg. We'll just do 2 herbs each, and I'm just letting the game randomly select. Straight rabbit and fish. Yeah, that's probably good for time consumption, but yeah, it's not engaging with everything the game has to offer, so why not? I'll just finish off that salad when these are done cooking. Oh, right, I was going to fill up the roof generator, too. Keep it in sync with the other ones. Wait, what? Oh! Right, I turned off the generator and it cut the oven, so I had to restart it. It's alright. Looks like these came out to be 50s. And it's raining. Fantastic.
Alright, so 2 of these 50 roasts go back in the fridge. 2 of them come with us. That'll be food for a couple days. Right. Nutrition options on B41 are a little bit simpler than this B42. So we have a couple of targets in the residential area. This first row of houses should mostly be clean. We went up and down with the siren a lot, but as soon as we get past this first row here, it'll start heating up again. Let's make a little bit of noise here. There you go. Come out, you black and tans. The white picket fences in the residential areas are kind of like a bit of a lifesaver. It's an ammo saver, that's for sure. Yeah. It's whenever they flip over these fences, suddenly the shot becomes so much easier. Their heads just flipping on and out. Right in front of us. These two first. I have this sinking feeling that this is going to be nerfed someday. And fences are not going to provide as much of an advantage. But I do really enjoy it right now. Romeo's from the north there. I ain't got no fence to flip over. Pretty fun game, isn't it? There's a lot to learn. If you enjoy learning new things, and having to reinforce bad behavior and reinforce good behavior, or get rid of bad behavior and reinforce good behavior, this game's all about that. Slow ones. We'll probably end up meleeing. Nailed it. Yeah, letting them flip over these fences is all kinds of fun. Scarf is over the face to prevent the smell from getting us too sick. Glad I could help. Glad I could help. We're all about not dying here. Not dying is the most important thing. Second most important thing is having fun. They go hand in hand. Some people enjoy dying in this game, I think. I'm definitely not one of them. That's me in every video game. I'll rage and get really angry if I die in a video game, even if it's one of those games with really short lifespans. Don't know if you could ever catch me playing Call of Duty again. It was a different game back in the day. I was one of those guys who was like Prestige 12 back in Modern Warfare 3. Back when it was the original one, not the new one. There is no new one. I think we're clear in this area for the moment. Probably should have shut the engine off. Bad habit. Speaking of reinforcing bad habits. Hey, there you go. I'll melee those two to the south. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm still kind of trying to level, aiming a little bit, I probably would be meleeing everybody right now. Way more efficient. You can do that, it's a little risky though, letting them lunge at you. And there is a Corvette here. I'm eager to check and see if it has gas in it. That it does. Is it keyed? It is not keyed. Actually, it might... no, we got a key ring, but nothing in it. It's hot wired up. Hello. You can start now. It says there's gas in the tank. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, battery, right. That's okay. We will take that out and go back to base and charge it up. Ain't no thing. I enjoyed the old days very much in COD, but I don't know if we'll ever get it back because there's a different mentality now. Oh, thank you. We try to have fun here. Sometimes it gets really tedious. Back when I was tunnel visioning on building my base, we had several dozen hours of just staring at building stuff. But here we've got a nice mix of building and fighting because we had a base to build, we got it built, and now we got some fights to have. Come on over. Oh, there's another Corvette. I forgot that there's multiple. This one may have the same problem. We may have to charge its battery too. I'm always down for more Corvettes, even if I'm probably not gonna bring it out of town, but I will bring it back to my compound. Oh no, we got battery in this one. Hell yeah. Battery and a perfect engine.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing because now we get the rain barrels refilling. No keys, no problem. Now this thing better be able to tow forward. I'm pretty sure it'll have no problem. Even with Corvettes, it can be hit or miss for some vehicles, but D6s like this usually should be able to pull it off. Yeah. The challenge is always to make it out of second gear. And we're going to make it no problem. Love doing that. And the apocalypse. If there were other people to buy my cars, I would absolutely. I have a few Corvettes that I would absolutely sell at this point. So we're not going to use this Corvette as a donor vehicle. I can never make myself use a Corvette as a donor vehicle. I just can't do it. These things are too beautiful. I'm not going to say on live stream what I would do to own one of these things IRL, a 93 Stingray. My God, I would do things. I would do salacious things to own one of these IRL. We're just going to give this a nice, pretty, pristine parking spot. Right here. I'll fill it up later. We'll get the other's battery on the charger. Now, that being said, we do actually have a perfect sports car battery somewhere. I believe I put it... I think I put it in here. Yeah. So this sports car battery right here is actually perfect in condition, but it needs to be charged a little bit, so we're going to charge it back up. So both of those are charging up now. We'll come back later, we'll have two really charged batteries. Whatchamacallit, not a 93 Stingray. It was one of the older Stingrays that I really, really, really liked IRL. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. Hang on. Can't look at all of these photos on stream. Where is it? That's not it. It's probably in the PZ folder somewhere here. Well, maybe not. For some reason, I want to say it was a Stingray from the 70s that I liked better than the ones earlier on, but I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember what year it was. It's one of those like hypothetical scenarios, right? I've always been a fan of Corvettes, but I've always recognized that it's way above my pay grade. No matter what I try to do, I'm never going to make enough money to afford a Corvette, so I'm not going to try. Even if, like, let's just say that I got $1 million tomorrow. Not a single cent of it would go towards a car. I've got a car, a perfectly fine car. More important than that, I've got a reliable car. Some people in chat are going to know exactly what I'm talking about when I say a reliable car, as in a car that doesn't break down on me. And when it does break down, it's very easy to fix. Yeah, it's sports cars in real life are kind of money sinks. And there's nothing wrong with that if you have the money for it, and or if you, more importantly, if you know how to fix it yourself. That can save you a lot. Hello, fuck you. I'm trying to steal your car. Thank you very much. On Earth. Oh no, no, no! Don't tell me I did the thing. Oh, please don't tell me I did the thing. Oh no, please don't tell me I did the thing. Oh, thank God I didn't do the thing. Okay. I don't know what I shot. I don't know what I shot. I thought I might have shot the light bar. Maybe it was my own windshield. I don't care about my windshield. But if I had shot my light bar just now because of that stupid zombie, oh, I'd be mad. I'd be mad. See, right now, if I were to aim at this zombie, look at the crosshair. It's turning red all over the place. And that's because I could accidentally be targeting my car, and it's really hard to tell. There's no, like, sort of highlighting. It just turns red if there's a target. That's all it does. It's, there's problems with this. There's definitely problems with this. I like the new aiming system. I think it's pretty cool. But we need to know what we're aiming at. And sometimes we don't. It's really sad that computers are becoming a money sink, too. Not necessarily, like, not as bad. Like, computers don't have as many wear parts as cars do. But if you want to build a new computer and stay ahead of the times, man, it's it. I'm probably preaching to the choir. I know I have a few folks in chat who are trying to build a new PC, and it is just, it is the worst time ever. The stupid AI level. Appreciating assets are always good to have. I'm at a crossroads on that. I want to buy a house, but I don't want a house. I don't want the vast majority of houses that exist right now. In the United States, we seem to be on an obsession of building houses out of fucking 2x4s. Houses that will not last longer than 15 years. They'll just be collapsed into a pile of butter and hopes and dreams and within like a decade. But nobody fucking cares because builders just have no morals. They just want to get a bunch of timber on the ground and make people pay for it. And unfortunately, everybody's paying for it. And if you want to build a house yourself, that's, my God, that is a lot of effort. I've looked into it. The worst part for me is if I would unironically build a house myself if I could somehow live nearby while putting it together. That's the hardest part right there. Like right now, just living in my current circumstances, I'm more or less breaking even every month. And if I were to introduce the expenses of buying land, driving there every couple of days, and spending the entire day there working on it, it's just, that would quickly become financially untenable. Unless I were to take a different job. There are different jobs I could take that would probably get me more money. But then I wouldn't be able to stream anymore. I'm not necessarily looking forward to that. The only situation where I would do that without hesitation is if I got married or something like that. If I got married and I was in the family way or something like that, I'd quit my current job and go to something that paid much better without hesitation. The thing that's keeping me at my current job is nobody gives a fuck what I do there as long as I'm available. So I have a lot of spare time, and that's not something to sniff your nose at. Spare time is sometimes the most valuable thing ever. But I'm at that weird point where, you know, it's really valuable, but at the same time I'm not getting anywhere in life, so lots of stuff to think about with that. Think about that kind of stuff every day. Yeah, material cost is high, but honestly, I actually ran the numbers on building a building a very small, like, garage-sized place, like 1 story, with a slab foundation and a concrete slab roof, and brickwork. I did the material cost. It's not untenable. It's not untenable at all. I could manage that, even at my current mortgage. It would just be the fact that I wouldn't be able to Wouldn't be able to go there every day. It would take forever to do. It would take forever to do. I never even looked into the trunk of this thing. At some point, I do want to fix up this, whatchamacallit, sheriff mobile here. There are other vehicles in the area that I can use as donor parts. I didn't leave this running, did I? I hate it when I do that. I hate it when I do that. Yeah, no, and that's another thing, like the, whatchamacallit. When it comes to, like, actually getting started with a project like that, I have no problem spending whatever money needs to be spent to hire professionals to make sure that I'm not fucking it up. Yeah, that I have no problem doing, because any amount of doing that is going to be cheaper than just paying a building company to do it for you. Like, by an order of magnitude. I have seen what building companies charge based on, or versus the materials that they need, and even the labor costs. It's just the surcharge that you're paying for having everything done for you is mind-boggling. And I don't know if I would ever want to subject myself to, and in fact, I know I won't. I would never subject myself to that. The only question that I have is, would I ever just buy a acceptable existing house and then try to pay it off and then see if I can do something from there? But then how long will it take to pay off? Will I be too old to try to build my own house at that point? That's things I think about all the time. Like, those thoughts are always floating around. I have no idea. There's no answer to that. It all depends on the economy. Depends on the economy. Depends on how viable my job still is. My job might not be viable forever. My day job is tech support, generally speaking. There's a little bit of admin and sysadmin in there, and some other things that I can't talk about live. But the crux of it is there's portions of my job that could easily be automated by AI. It would never be anywhere near as good as what me and my team can do, but the industry doesn't fucking care about that now, do they? We're in the public sector, so it's a little bit slower to inshitify, but it's still going to inshitify eventually. It always does. Oh yeah, that too. That's one way to do it. But no, I genuinely would want to make sure that I don't fuck up. Because, well, I've been known to do so on occasion. I'm a slow learner. It might not seem like it, but I'm a very slow learner. It took me, it took me well over 400 hours of Project Zomboid to the point where I would ever feel comfortable, like, in my own skin in this game. Yeah, it was at least 400 hours. I'm the same way with other things, too. I've got a buddy who's a, electrician, and another buddy who is a civil engineer, but they both live very, 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 very far away. So the most I would ever be able to leverage from that would be, maybe I could put them on a video call once in a while. But you don't want to do that too much, because then they might get sick of it. On the critical junctures, maybe. I'm going to leave this shotgun here, actually. This is a backup shotgun, as it were. It's already got a good tube in it. And these other things, 9x19mm rounds. That's for the main ambulance. Okay. Yeah. Finish that off a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's true. I've been known to do really, really long ones, especially on weekends. I can get away with it on weekends more. I probably, let me check something on my, let me check something here. Checking a thing, and it is currently 5 p.m. local time. Oh, shit. Right. It's the end of the pay period. So I do have a couple of things I gotta do today. I forgot today is the 28th, and February has 28 days this year. Right, okay, so that does mean I have a few things on my agenda this evening. That's okay. We'll get our first sleep in here, and as an overnight task, we're going to try to heist a couple of cars. I might have to call it tomorrow morning in-game, but let's see if I can sleep now. It should have no problem. Yeah, I should be able to sleep. It's a little early, but we'll have an overnight task. I want to see if I can get those other 2 sports cars. There were at least 2 of them out there. Let's see if we can manage to grab those. Married a vegan, I'm guessing that they grow their own food too. That is, whatchamacallit. That's something I would do if I had the, like, if I had the real estate for it, right? I live in an apartment with a, whatchamacallit. My main windows all face west. Or, I'm sorry, they all face east. I can catch a good sunrise, but after, like, 10 a.m., I get no hard sunlight directly into my apartment. So I don't have a lot of growing opportunities here. This supply line needs to be kept open. We're going to pick up a donor vehicle that I left full of sports car parts. Should be an easy grab. Pretty hot. I should know that the church here is a nice big spawn zone. TV talking to you. Whatchamacallit, the TV talks to me every day. That's how I stay sane. See, I'm not just a streamer on YouTube, I'm an avid viewer as well. I catch several channels almost on the daily. The pipe bomb recipe. Oh, congratulations. Yes. Yes, it is. It is 100% worth it. Well, that being said, I've never used a medium range controller. If you go back, hang on, let's take a quick look at my, if you want to go back to minus, see, we did a bombing activity here on stream. I'm just trying to get a moment when it was, so that you can get an idea of what the range on the long range controller gets you. I think it was about an hour and, yes, okay, so go about 2 hours and 23 minutes ago. 2 hours and 23 minutes ago on the stream right now, and you'll see we used a long range controller. Imagine about half of that for a medium range controller. I would say it's definitely worth it overall, but yeah, if you go back, then you can see it in action. Now, we used a aerosol bomb as opposed to a pipe bomb, because we have still not found the pipe bomb recipe after all this time. What are we? We're well over 300 hours on this character, and we still have not found the pipe bomb recipe, so that's why I'm saying you're really lucky. Cherish it, definitely cherish it. And note that the difference you're going to see in the pipe bomb is that there's not going to be any fire. That's the major difference. The aerosol can bomb leaves a bunch of fire, and as I've demonstrated, fire that can cause some problems here. Just bump into my truck, asshole. All right, but yeah, highly recommended. Pipe bomb plus long range controller. That is, we did a lot of that on Annie, and we got great results. I have a screenshot that speaks for itself on that, actually. Just one screenshot on my, my published screenshots. This right here. This right here. These are all long-range controllers with pipe bombs that I got. Every single one of those piles. That was a long-range controlled pipe bomb. Very fun. Very much enjoyed it. Yeah. Stuck in the pipeline. We'll get it someday. I know we will. I mean, going in the direction of Valley Station and spawning in a lot of late-game new vehicles and whatnot, we'll have higher chances over there. More and more every day, I'm feeling like my early game strategy has nerfed me a little bit. And we're going to leave this donor car right next to the sheriff mobile. We'll scrap it for all it's worth, and then we will pull it out of the way once we're done with it. And these two batteries should both be fully charged now. So I'm going to start by giving the best one that I got to the sheriff car here. As you can see, we've actually already done engine work on it. And then one of the two Corvettes is missing a battery. How many kills? Right now we have got 16,605 on this character. Unfortunately, I have to warn you, if you're interested in kill count and seeing the big number go up, right now remote bombs do not actually contribute to your total kill count. So if you use a long-range controller with a remote bomb with the trigger, zombies killed with that method don't count towards your total. So you can use bombs to get kills towards your total, but you have to throw the bomb. I don't know if the devs are ever going to get that fixed. It's been a few patches. It was like that for quite a while, actually. This one needed a good battery. Should get pretty much the best I can. Yeah. 73 on this one. Perfect. And then we'll just see if this one needs a charge. No, it doesn't need a charge. It's also garbage. Okay. So, let us continue. There should be another one of those, just like that one we picked up. Another one of those sedans that's like a sports car. And to be entirely honest, I couldn't tell you exactly how many kills we got per pipe bomb on that screen there. As a rough estimation, there's an average of 1,700 zombies in the outdoor cells of that area. And I can't remember exactly how many of those zombies were from inside the mall versus outside. It was a mixture at that point, so. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish I could speak Japanese. Then I wouldn't need subtitles. I watch a lot of, I do watch a lot of anime, but I unfortunately need the subtitles. So we're looking for, should be in a driveway so we don't, not up here. It's going to be around this corner if I'm not mistaken. Oh, another Corvette, really. That is the third Corvette here in March Ridge. Battery is dead, but we can revive it. That's what we got our chargers for. Sweet, okay. no problem. Yeah, that, YouTube is weird like that sometimes. I have loaded up a stream, and then for no reason it will fall behind. And the little, where it says live at the bottom, where is it in the player controls? This right here, next to the audio. Sometimes I'll have to, like, click that repeatedly in order for it to stay live when I'm watching somebody else, like a live stream, for example. I'm not going to take this all the way back. I'm just going to get it out of zombie territory here. I'll probably leave it at the apartments, and we'll pull it back later, because this is not one. I'm not going to scrap a Corvette for parts. There's some. What are they? I forget what the sedans are called. The four-door sports cars. Yeah, we could just leave it here. There's no no Zeds left in this area. Although, no, we did spawn in the school. Yeah, the school has been spawned in. I didn't go to the second floor yet. Shouldn't need to, theoretically. But yeah, if anybody watching is here for the big combat segments, I think we're pretty much done today. Since it is I completely forgot it's the end of the pay period. So even though it is Saturday, I still have a few things I've got to do to clean things up. Work-related. Does anybody have one of those kind of jobs where sometimes people really don't care when things done as long as they get done by a certain deadline, and that results in you doing things at really weird times? I'm sure that happens to a lot of folks, but it manifests in strange ways on my side of the camp. Basically, all I got to do is, it's not just there's a couple of other things that people send in that I have to, like, go over. Rubber stamp. I'm tempted, but I'm not going on a propane heist right now. Okay, there's a Jeep right there. Jeeps make for pretty good towing vehicles, but that's literally it. That's all they do. And they can't even seem to tow forward. So I'm definitely not risking it for that one. Aha, here we are. This is a bit of an interesting spot. We are surrounded on all sides. So I can't easily steal that unless... Let's do a sneaky sneak. Saw one of them go indoors. None of those guys are aggroed. But as soon as I get in the truck, they will aggro. Well, actually, that guy, he's already on us. No, he turned around. Okay. See, right now, nobody's aggroed onto me. But towing makes a lot of noise. So I need an escape plan as soon as I get out of here. Right now I've got... Okay, here we go. These guys. Okay, we might have a window now. Stealing your cars. Fuck it. This is mine now. I ain't fighting all y'all for it. Deadlines are, Sometimes they're not arbitrary. I mean, sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. People need stuff up and running by a certain date. Thanks. The it's an acquired skill. I wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't have to get good at this. This is one of those skills that I wish I didn't have to have. But it seems like in build 42 right now in Project Zomboid and B42, if you want to tow, you've got to tow in reverse. Like there's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. So I do. All right, so we will put it right here, next to the sheriff office, or the whatchamacallit, Meade County Sheriff, which is also a sports car, so that we can access its parts without closing the menu. Now, its battery is probably dead. I didn't even check. I just assumed. So that means we've got 2 more batteries for the charger here. Right? Yeah. 1 in our backpack and probably 1 in here. Yeah, look at that. 77. That's pretty good. A nice mix of good and bad on this car. This is why I'm glad I have multiple battery chargers. I actually have another one in the ambulance. The ambulance has like one of everything in it. Almost everything. That's why I don't use it, because it's so full. Alright, we're going to have a bite to eat, we're going to hit the sack, and that's probably going to be it for today, folks. We've had a pretty good one. It's been all over the place today. We've had our ups and downs, and I would say we came out on top for the most part. I'm still a little bit salty about that silly fire incident, but hey, I mean, we got past it. We got past it. That's the important part. Before we sleep, we have a little bit of sharpening we can do. And off we go. Alright, folks. So I am, if anybody is new to the channel, I stream every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, not every day. I'm still working out on a schedule. The most likely days that I'll be streaming are Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Those are the days that I'm leaning towards right now. I can't rule out afternoon streams in the other days, like the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I may do afternoon streams, but it's probably not going to be Zomboid. And it probably won't be Terra Invicta either. It's whenever I get home from work on those days, because I have to work on site for those days. It's draining. It can be soul draining. Using social energy, interacting face to face. Ugh. That's not my thing. I always take screenshots of my base progress every time I work on a new base. And the last thing we always do here is back up our save. So I'm going to go ahead and quit out of the game. And we're going to open up a folder here. Go to our users folder. Go to Zomboid. Saves. There it is. Under Apocalypse. And I'm going to sort it by date modified. Here's the most recent one. I'm going to copy the whole save folder. The entire thing. And go up. You can put your backups anywhere. But I like to do one for each part of this character's journey. 45. This is part 45. And I'm going to Control V, paste that whole thing. Our saves are up to 1.2 gigabytes, 473,000 files. We're getting close to that that 500,000 mark there. Alright, folks, I'll catch you guys in the next one, and if you want some more stuff in the meantime, playlist for this character's whole journey is in the description. So, hope to catch you around. Have a good day, everybody. Have a good one.